Well, hello there. Obi-Wan Kenobi. What's going on, man? How you doing, Lucy? You're the first one here today, dude. Harry, I don't know if you caught this or not, but yesterday Harry mentioned that he has some traveling to do over the next couple of days, so he is going to be absent. Wish him well, man. Ooh, it's dark coffee today. The coffee brew is a little strong. It's strong when you gotta chase it with water. So today we have a couple of little baby side quests that we are probably gonna jump into. Might ditch this Stone of the Greater Inertia. It's a little annoying when we're walking around the house. Doing fine. What about you? Good, man. Good. I'm doing great. I'm glad to hear you're doing well as well, sir. We might as well just like pick this up in place of the stone. Alright, and we're gonna carry that with us. So there's a couple of things I have in mind today. I was thinking it may be kind of nice to do some fishing. Since Harry's gone, and Harry threatened to dislike all of our videos and unsubscribe if we went fishing. So I think that today would be all right. It'll be lonely without Harry. I know. We'll wait for him. You want me to wait for him to go fishing? Dude, he is like strictly against fishing. He won't have it. It's like the most unacceptable thing that he can think of. But personally, I don't mind the fishing in this game. I think it's a little fun. I think it's kind of entertaining. But so we've got a juicy diamond fishing rod with an obsidian bobber that's going to allow us to fish in lava. And then we also have a juicy one with the... Oh, they both have magnetic hooks, by the way. I think that our main... Okay, so we're probably going to end up making 2 additional fishing rods. One for lava, one for regular land. He said this is the best opportunity to fish. Yeah, I figured that would be a good time to do so. We could definitely make some more interesting tools like such. I don't know exactly how these work, but it's something to do with detecting fish that are under the water. But I put magnetic hooks on these 2 reels, specifically so that we could try to get some treasure. But if you go into the quest log, gone fishing, baby, there's treasure, right? But there's also fish inside of these things. We actually need to craft an iron one. Let's do that real quick. That's part of our questing here. So, redstone, glass pane, some iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I think it was 7. Just go in any body of water, right click. Oh, right click with the hand. Okay, for that thing on my leg. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. Excuse me. Okay. I pay attention. What else do we have? Yeah, there you go. There's the quest for it. I prefer to use the diamond one because I think that they're the same thing other than the fact that like the diamond one can probe deeper into the water. So if we go out into an ocean, the iron one's going to be a little bit more useful. Oh, can detect the rarest and most elusive fish, whereas this cannot detect rare fish. So yeah, the iron one's kind of buns. Why would we want to detect like regular fish when we could do all that? Oh, fishing in the void is a thing too. We'll have to do that. If we're going to do fishing, we're going to go hard. We're going to, like, do every single thing. A fatty hook. It's going to require 3 pieces of steak, an iron nugget, and a basic hook. I could have sworn I had extra fishing there. Yep. Iron nugget. We're just going to complete some random miscellaneous stuff that we can do, like, right now. I figured country music was like a fine way to represent fishing. Also, aside from fishing, we've got more than that going on today. One, There are a couple of baubles that we're still looking for. I know one of the baubles is actually dropped by one of the bosses that we messed around with. Lucy, by the way, I'm sure you saw the recap episode. Where's it at? But we did a diamond soul key algamalagagalik. And it was kind of scary, but we did it. We also did a diamond key, what's his face? Ramdas? Excuse me. So yeah, we did a diamond soul key Ramdas and a diamond soul key Agagagal. And I'm afraid of the emerald. I think we could probably handle an emerald Ramdas, but an emerald Agagaga is gonna be like ridiculously difficult. I think that's quite a challenge. I found that nether stars, speaking of nether stars, I'd like to make a few more of these bad boys. I want some waystones. Because we've been placing them down, right? We've been consuming them, using them. And I'd like some out. And we have a whole stack of these things, so why not? Oh, an obsidian. We already have some obsidian. This too, we could probably... Oh, we could make that. Wait a second. Rahavart Osmodius Amalgalich. Thank you for the pronunciations, sir. I think it's fun to say them as random things. Harmful when consumed. Oh, this is the restoration you know what? I think that this may have something to do with a quest. Hello, Sir Smithers. Hello to you, brother. Hami, day 55 too. Holy. I think that this has something to do with questing, but I'm not positive. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. What's that doing? Waystones. Do I build 21 of them? Why not? Why not? I don't know why obsidian is our building block. We were using obsidian in the Lost Cities to build with, and I just kept using that as my like regular block to carry around to build with. I like to keep a stack of blocks on me, of any kind of block really. It doesn't matter, just as long as I have something to panic with for a moment. Typically it's cobblestone, so there you go. I'm gonna fail my German test tomorrow, and the freaking heck you're not, dude. If you fail, you're never allowed back here in the stream, okay, buddy? Just letting you know. Let's put this away. I'm just kidding. By the way, you're allowed here even if you fail, but I think you'll do just fine. Just as long as you try, that's all that matters. And there's nothing we can do. What? Nothing that we can do. We should... You know, why don't we just use this? Why not use this kind of stuff? But why, Sir Napoleon? There's like an absolute redonkulous amount of food in here. We just don't need all of it. Alright, it's good enough. It doesn't matter. We're not worried about food too much. We have plenty of it. I was gonna stick some away, but it's not even a big deal. We're running out of space in here too. I think we've got enough food for the rest of our lives. You know what else we should do real quick? Just as a little bit of a thing. At least, wait. You'll do good. Just prepare well. At least you know the meme. Felix. We should slap some of this in. I think that's 9, right? So that's 8. 1.0, baby. Oh, thatch, dude. I did not mean to unstack that. Exo lived under a rock. A little bit. I'm a bit of an old man when it comes to memes and stuff like that. Although I enjoy them. I like to learn about them, so why don't you guys fill me in, dude? Dudleys. Please let me know. I want to be in on the joke. I want to be in on it. Nice, a bunch of 1.0. Whoops. I'll get back to studying. All right, Mr. Dude. Thank you, Smithy, for hanging out, man. And if I'm sure I'll see you again before too long. But if I don't see you again, man, good luck with your studies and your tests, sir. I wish you the best, buddy. You know what else we could do? Is this gonna complete the quest for us, or do we have to hatch it? Where's it at? There's a quest for this. There it is. Okay, so we completed the quest. Technically, we don't need to hatch that egg, but we might. No beavers allowed. Oh. Okay. Fine. I like the Silixes, dude. They're cool, man. I know you care. It's more of a name tag that you see than anything. Nice. Our cactus just grew real time, dude. So we got, oh, okay, a little bit of wine brewing. I think were we keeping the wine upstairs? We may have been. I may have moved it. No, I did not. Okay, wait. That's the wild berry wine. It's a decent amount of wine. We could, so we also, one thing that we got was, we don't need the silver armor anymore. It is no longer a thing for us, which is fantastic. I'm really happy about that. We got a bauble that we needed to replace the silver armor whenever we go into the big scary place. And, yeah, so, with that being said, we could go back there, but I think today is going to be more of a bit of a side quest. That's grape juice. How did I get that in my inventory? Did I not replace one of these down here? No, I did not. There you go. Alright, so the wine's brewing just for a later on. And let's go fishing. Let's just go do some random fishing. I think there's also one of these. Let's watch this real quick. Fishing. Fishing. Okay, yeah. There is an obsidian one for lava, as well as a void one for the void, which is kind of redonkulonkulous. We could also get a bait box, but I don't think we're really interested in that too much. So if we're looking for actual fish, I believe we can still catch them with the magnetic hook. However, the magnetic hook is just going to increase our chances of getting treasure. So I don't think that we're going to need a regular fishing rod. So let's do this. Let's take these out. Take this with us. How do you make the obsidian tracker? Oh. Okay. Diamonds, pane, redstone. Diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was not 7. It was 5. Boom. Bang. Bop. Bow. Okay, I know what I'm doing, I swear. And then what was it? It was it 4 pieces? Yeah, yeah. Alright, so now we got those. We're going to worry about the void later on. For more fish, get the shiny hook, and for more treasure, get the magnetic hook. My main goal right now is treasure. We'll aim for treasure. I would love to get, what's that stuff called? The Napoleon blocks. Gosh, I'm terrible at this, dude. Oh, you know what we need, though? We need to enchant our fishing rods. Hey, what's up, Ashen? I liked your comment, dog, on that one video. That was nice. So fishing, advanced. Okay, we have advanced lure 3 here. Advanced lure 2. Advanced lure 3, right? Yeah. Nah, I thought we had advanced luck of the sea. Full Napoleon set. I like that one. For now, look, man, this is becoming like a thing now. I can't remember jack squat, right? So it's Napoleon now. Boom. 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 Okay, wait. Let's pop on over to... We should probably bring some of this with us. We're gonna need books too, right? Let's pop on over to our traders. I think we have advanced luck of the sea. Oh, he's advanced lure 3. This place is just a mess waiting to happen. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I hit him by accident. It was an accident, I swear. Ugh. It's advanced luck of the C1. It's a good thing we brought a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we have lure. So we need 4 of these for each fishing rod. It's a little expensive for fishing, huh? I think, is he gonna refresh, or are we gonna have to buy something else? What's this one? Supreme Sharpness 5 for a stack of emeralds. That's freaking redonkulous. Why are they in their... Wait, why aren't they in their seclusion chambers? This is OSHA friendly, okay? It's free roam chickens out here. I don't want to work today, but opening my bank account will give me that push. Yeah, it absolutely will give you a push, without a doubt. Dude, Ashen, good luck today, my friend. Feel free to drop one in anytime, brother. I'm happy to have you, mate. I hope you have a good day. And also, I don't know where you're from, but happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm a list the holiday type of guy. I'm gonna tell you Merry Christmas, dude. Sorry. No, some people get upset about that. They're like, it's the holidays, it's not Christmas. Like, nah, it's the Christmas. Sorry. Okay, that's all we need. Let's get out of here. It's very loud in here. I freaking hate having to crouch to go through the doorway. I mean, I don't hate it. It's not that bad, but it is annoying. We're gonna need another... Hold on. We're gonna end up breaking that anvil. Whoop, whoop. Boom. I know I'm not being the most efficient here, but whoop, that's not right. Advanced luck of the sea. Boom. Drink a restoration serum if you hate it so much. No, I don't hate it that much. I don't mind it. I'm gonna shut up. It's not a big deal. It's actually really cool, man. I like it. It is annoying having to crouch going through like doorways and stuff, but that is my only complaint. And it's not even a complaint. I'm shutting up. I like being a dragon. All right, I like it. It doesn't bother me at all. I know, I'm wasting levels. It's okay. Should I get mending on this? What's the durability on that? 200 and something. It's fine for now. If we need more, we'll get more on it. We'll mess about with that later if we need to fix our fishing rods. Books. And the emeralds, we absolutely chunked through our emeralds just then. Haven't seen Boomer in a long time. I miss him. I miss him too, man. I hope he's doing all right. I did like privately message him on Discord the other day, or like a couple of weeks, like 2 weeks ago. I asked him how he was doing, and I also asked him about like him getting a spot on the Vault Hunter server, and he didn't respond to me, so I don't know what's going on, but I hope he's all right. We got our obsidian tracker. We got our obsidian bobber. We got this and this. We got a map. We need... I think that's it. I don't think we need anything else to go fishing. Like, why would we? That's the whole point in fishing, is to come back with a bunch of stuff. See if we can find an ocean, though. Let's do something just up here. Hey, Magmus! What's going on? Greetings to you too, man. Wow, looks like there was a dragon here or something. That's crazy. Wonder how that happened. Wow, wow. Dragons are going crazy around here, huh? Wow. We're taking stuff? We don't need all the stuff, though. What are we up to today? We are fishing, sir. Okay. This is my favorite way to loot these things now. Get that crap out of my inventory, plus. Cool. Dude, I thought I lost my nunchucks for just a moment, and I had a little bit of a panic attack. Let's see how this stuff works now. So, does it work, like, all the way up here? Do we have to be, like, in the water? I was mostly looking for blaze rods in that place, but that's okay. We're fine. Take the emeralds no matter what? Oh, yeah, dude. I don't even care if there's nothing in it, dude. I love using that key. That is like the greatest thing that's ever happened to us. Start tracking might give you accurate... Wait. Start tracking might give you inaccurate results. Swordfish, Arctic salmon, giant squid, jellyfish, tuna, red salmon, bluehead, porfian. Oh, get inside the water to probe? If you move, let's go down to the bottom. Detect traces. Detected traces of fish living at a lower altitude. Oh, there was... Wait, really? I must have missed him. Oh, dude, I did miss it, didn't I? Good eye, dude. That was a good eye. Thank you very much, Luce. Oh. We're not gonna make it. It's okay. We can swim. Alright, let's just go fishing, right? What are we waiting for? Hey, thank you. Goodness. This is so exciting. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much fun. Ah. Why do we need blaze rods? Because they're a pain in the butt to collect, so every time I see them, I try to... Okay. Wow, that was easy. I kind of forgot how to do this. I know we have different keybinds for that. What does the message in the bottle say? Whale burgers times 2 plus whale steak equals spread the word. Can I help you? Oh, dude, we got brown trout too. All right, so we're gonna collect all the fish as well. Not that we need the fish, but I believe there are quests revolving around every single type of fish. I think it's every type of fish. I could be mistaken. Oh yes, exactly. For glowing ingots. That is what the blaze rods are for. It's a pain in the butt to collect them. Can you not, please? I know we could go and find like a spawner somewhere, but finding the spawner seems to be the pain in the butt for us. So anytime I find blaze rods, I'm like, all right, let's take them all. Alright, I don't know what the difference here is now with live and dead fish. I know that when you catch them, they are alive, and eventually in your inventory, they will die. I think it's just something to do with, like, if you were to put them in a bucket of water, and you can, like, place them back down alive if you want to. I don't know exactly how that works, but I don't think it matters for our questing that we have going on. Hey, fish? He tried to juke me out. Ah! I'm pretty sure we can fish out an area too. Now, like, the larger the body of water, the more fish there are, right? But eventually, I think we would have to move on to a new area. Oh man, that coffee is ripe. I love having this armor on, man. It's straight, like, anytime an enemy that, like, hits us just gets yeeted so far back that, they de-aggro. Is that a giant? Oh, that's just a regular squid. Doctor said I should start bottling up my feelings. Wow, that was a joke for Dadbot right there, dude. You can combine them with a bucket to put them back in the water. Back in a body of water of your own to make a farm for a specific fish. That's actually a great idea. We'll mess around with that. I mean, maybe. Like, it'd be cool to be able to farm silixes, but I don't believe you get silixes in this way. And clownfish, I think, are actually used for luck potions, right? Yeah, potion of luck. So, there are useful types of fish. And no, it's not the most boring thing in the world, Harry. I'm watching you, buddy. Man, this is exciting. It's gonna be an easy stream recap. I'll just be like, alright, catch 3 fish, and then skip to the end. The best fish farm would be a whale farm. Dude, oh my gosh. We have We have a single bucket on us. If we catch a whale, let's do that. Let's put it in the bucket. I don't know how that works. That like it, or a mandarin fish farm. I might look that one up. I don't know anything about the mandarin fish. Ooh, this is a toughie. I don't think there's any reason to keep. You know what? This is going to be ridiculous, but I'm going to keep every single thing that we find. By the way, need some input from you. Check Discord. Okay. Bryson. Oh, I was looking at the group chat. It's like the dude dressed as a turkey. Suggestions needed. Ooh. What is the, ooh. Oh, are you asking for like a floor palette? Yo. I think they all look good. You know what though? I don't know what the block in the middle is. It looks like limestone. I like that, but it looks really good as like an exterior door, like an exterior pathway. Something like a pathway between gardens or something like that. The one on the left, that is like perfect for a kitchen, dude. That's a really good flooring for a kitchen. The one on the right, it looks really good, but I'm trying to think of where it would fit best. It's still kind of cold and gray. It might be too much gray if you're gonna leave the walls like stone brick, but it looks good still. I like the different tones that it offers. Oh, a roof structure suggestion. Wait, okay, so where's your roof going? Is your roof gonna cover like the entirety of this whole thing? Or do you want like multiple rooftops for each section? Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different sections right there, plus a little hallway in between. The right one's for the armory? That's a perfect like flooring for the armory. Yeah, if you want like one big roof, obviously that's going to be a little bit easier. But given the style of your build, you don't want it to be like a traditional like ranch house style roof. It wouldn't fit too well. Okay, the different weights are take up more inventory space. We're going to need crates. We're going We'll mess around with that later. You want multiple rooftops, preferably. Okay, so I guess with that being said, you're gonna be looking at like what kind of rooftops are gonna blend well together, right? Because you got a lot going on there. And if you want different rooftops all side by side, you don't want them to like blend together poorly. You want them to be able to blend together in an interesting way that still looks nice and is still like relatively simple to create, because like certain types of rooftops are not going to blend well together, and they could be really friggin' difficult to do so. But given the style of your building, if you want to talk like practically and say like you know, it's more of a castle type of build, which is like, it's cool, but it's gonna kind of like it's gonna filter out a couple of different roof styles that I would normally go for on a build, because you know, you can't put like a ranch style rooftop on a castle. I mean, I guess you could. It just wouldn't quite fit the theme as well as you'd like it to. When I'm building a castle, normally I go like the traditional like rounded roof that is very tall and pointy, and typically very round, right? So like, I'm trying to think of how to explain. So, similar to the build roof that we have on ours, except like there's different ways you can do it. You can do like the You could do like this type of cone shape. You could do like the inward bending cone shape. You could do like perfectly square, but I try to opt away from the perfectly square ones. I like a little bit of like movement and dimension to my rooftops. Even if it takes a little bit more time, it looks nice. And if you do that, if you do like the perfectly round rooftops, that's going to help you like blend your rooftops together a little bit, because you have this repeating pattern for all four corners that is a little bit easier to mush together with other rooftops that might intersect with one another. But if you want to go for something more rectangular or square, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you want to go for something a little bit more rectangular and square, the way you angle them is gonna like affect how easily it blends with each rooftop, right? So like, if you don't mind, well, all right, never mind. I don't want to put our conversation on the stream, because that is our private conversation. So I'll keep that one. I was gonna put the image up, but it's gonna drag our conversation into it as well. So like, you've got like one rooftop here, another rooftop in the middle, a hallway, and then another rooftop over here. If you do like rectangular shaped rooftops, kind of similar to the one that you have in the background, you could angle one vertically and then angle the one side to it horizontally. That way, the way it intersects with the rooftop, you can mush them together and like blend them, and that way it provides contrast, and you don't have like multiple rooftops facing the same direction all mushed together, because it's going to start to look like mountain peaks and not so much of a rooftop. But the problem is the area of the roof designs look ridiculous on such a large area. It's a troublesome thing building like something that large. Definitely building multiple rooftops is going to help spice up the variety of your roof itself, because if you just do one gigantic roof, it's like, it's going to get dry, right? It's going to look a little samey on every single side. So you'd have to find ways to spice it up. Like you'd have to interject like with windows and peaks and domes and like all sorts of different things that you can add to create variety in the rooftop. But the thing is, if you create multiple different rooftops that are all mushed together, you don't want them all to be the same either. Because it would still get a little samey, even if they're in different sizes and different shapes. What helps me when I'm doing rooftops and they're meshed together side by side is specifically one of the easiest ways that I find to deal with variety. Oh, wait, okay, I think that's a rare fish. One of the easiest ways I find to deal with rooftops mushed together, and a way to create variety and things like that, is height variation, right? Even if they're the same type of rooftop, if you build one that's like higher than the other, you stagger the heights, it provides just a lot of depth to it, and it makes it look much different than even if it's the same type of rooftop. What's this fish doing? That fish was just chilling. What is that? A box. Was it? There was nothing in the... Wait. Oh, it was a leather tunic. Wow. Okay, that we can get rid of. Let's check our quest real quick, see if there's anything in the way. Gone fishing. Alright, so... Not really. We didn't really catch anything we need. Except for the bottle. We're going to be here for a while. The fishing is going to take forever. A lot longer than I had hoped it would. With advanced lure and advanced... what's it called? Advanced treasure hunting. And luck of the sea. Not treasure hunting. I thought it would be a little bit easier. Oops. Okay, that was on me. I went back to vanilla fishing and just right-clicked. I should make a creative world just for, like, examples in experimentation with builds and whatever. Or like, not just builds, but like anything in general. Oh, we got a treasure chest. We'll have to mess with that here after we catch this fish. The regular roof designs look ridiculous on the large area. I would probably stray away from the regular roof designs, man. If you're really trying to go over the top with it, if you want to, like, you know, it's going to take a lot of time. And most likely a lot of resources too. But if you want to go above and beyond something that's going to look really good, I would definitely try to stray away from like the regular rooftops. I'm thinking a main high roof in the middle, a side slant on the kitchen side, and a different facing roof with a terrace over the armory. That sounds fantastic right there. If your middle one is higher, right, if it's much higher than the rest of them, that's going to draw your attention straight to that. And then as you like come around the side of the build and you're looking at the kitchen side, you got that slanted roof, right? And you can implement other things into that like diagonal shaped roof. You can put like a window there, or like a jut out. So like if you have a roof directly like this, right? Say you're looking at it from the side, you could stick like a window out that pops out that like just a little bit, like a block or two, and then flatten it out at the front. And that can be like a window or like a skylight or something like that. There's a lot of ways you can create variety in that. I think the slanted roof that meets the larger, taller one would be fantastic. And I like the idea of putting a terrace over top of the armory. The terrace suits the idea of an armory as well, right? Because typically, when you think of like an armory or like an outpost or something like that, it's not a regular rooftop. Usually it's got like an open face roof of a sort, something that is going to allow for quick exit, and things like that. You know, you're thinking practically. When I build things, I try to really put like depth into the backstory or the thought pattern of like, why is it designed like this? Like, how did it become this? Whoa. Okay. Thanks, buddy. It's a good book. Wait, did that not complete the quest for us? Oh, Sag, dude. We had to do an unlocked... Okay, well, I should have saved it. I thought the treasure chest came first. Windows are going to help the roofs more personality for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think of how else you can mush things together. Because, like, the hallway itself is fairly small. So you can pretty much include... Oh, don't do it, fishy, don't... Dang it. You can include the hallway in that main structure, right? You don't have to make a separate rooftop for that, like, that pathway. And 3 is a good number too, right? Like 3 different rooftops. You don't really want like 5 or 6 different rooftops all mushed together. It's gonna be a lot. And it's going to be a little too much going on there. Whereas if you stick to 3, right, and you don't necessarily like combine the interiors of the buildings, but you can like consume multiple like sections of the building with one rooftop, if you can make it work right. Which, given the design, I think that shouldn't be a problem at all. Like the main shape that encompasses the entirety of it is mostly rectangular, right? So, oh, hello there. Well, hello there. So yeah, man, I think 3 is a good number. I like 3s. Something that, like, I don't know. I like 3s. One other thing that I haven't messed around too much with myself, but I'd like to start doing is, don't do it, buddy. I'm gonna need you to not. I want to start building like diagonally. Most times, not even just with rooftops, but with just building in general, we normally try to build like this, right? So like you look directly at it and your blocks all work this direction, right? And you can, it makes it easy. And it makes it look simple for interiors and stuff. You can work with corners easily. Whereas if you build this way, it really complicates things, and it makes it a little bit more messy, especially on the interior, but it does provide an interesting challenge. I'd like to start goofing around with some of that stuff in the future. Got it? First try. Also, there will be an arching roof for a shed kind of thing in the back balconies. I know how to integrate, so I'll assure you it should look decent at least. Nah, I trust you, dude. I think you're more than capable. Seeing your starter base for the first time you ever played Minecraft kind of blew me away. I was like, there's no chance. This guy's not, he's not real. Like, he didn't, like, just start Minecraft. He's been playing it for 5 years. Plus the walls won't be flat and boring, don't worry. You mean like my base? Oh, dude. I can't wait to start working on the base again. It's been a hot minute since we actually worked on the base itself. And I'm getting the hankering for it, you know? I'm getting in the zone of building here. Today's a bit of a warm-up for it. I think we'll try to collect some materials today as well, aside from our goofy side quests. We're not going to do all the fishing today. There's no chance. It's going to get real boring real quick. What else do we have going on? We need to get audio clips for a side project as well. He broke my ankles, dude. You know, you know what would be really funny, dude? Is if we just fished for like 6 hours today. That's it. We never even left this spot. I built it over the course of my journey in RLCraft, so yay, I think, so yeah, I think I took my time to refine my starter build a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that, man. It's fantastic, actually. Hey, what's going on? How do you get the Ravaging Essence? Actually, well, I had some in another chest somewhere, but the Ravaging Essence, there's two types of essences. There's the Ravaging one, and then there's also the darker one. As far as I'm aware, it's either you get them from breaking spawners, or you get them from chest loot, typically inside battle towers. I think battle towers are the easiest way to find it. Now, like, you can find it in other places too, so just keep your eye out for it. Wow, these books are hot trash. I'd like to keep all the loot just so I can... Wow, see, like, we got 2 arrows, or 2 books and a fish from that one. I'd like to keep it all just for when we... Not that we need that crap. Whoa, 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 my fishing rod, buddy. Just for the sake of going back and being like, alright, this is everything we've collected. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, dude. Boom. Doodle doo, doodle doodle doo. You're welcome, sir. And thank Lucy. Ravaging and remorseful. Thank you. That's the other type. Remorseful essence. The Destroyer boss drops Ravaging essence as loot. Really? I did not know that. The Destroyer boss. Run away, fishy. Don't do it. Run away, fishy. The Destroyer boss. Where is that from? I'm trying to... Was he was the Destroyer boss? I think that's one of the ones that you summon from the, one of the pedestals inside the Defiled Lands. Is that right? I want to say so. Yeah, I think both of the different types of bosses from there drop both types of essence. Like the Destroyer would drop the Remorseful, whereas the other one drops the Ravaging. Oh, wonderful! This is wonderful! The Mourner, on the other hand, drops Remorseful. Got it! Yeah. Okay! What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was, dude. Scared me, though. I don't know. Maybe we should pick this up, huh? I thought we were cool, but it is still RL Craft. We'll still get clapped by something, even if we're big, strong boys. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. Boom, boom, ba-doom, doo. You know what we should do is kill those turtles, too, while we're here. We don't see them too often. And the loot from them is lootable. Okay. Holy, forgot we could just yeet ourselves. Is it just me or did we just like... Oh my gosh. That's too much, dude. I don't know why I have way too much fun with that. Yeah, man. Wait. Yeah, dude, we were getting very close to episode 50. It's crazy how fast it's going, too. To be fair, we're relatively close to like, quote-unquote, defeating RL Craft. I know everybody kind of has their own, like, representation of what it means to defeat RL Craft. I definitely have some side quests and plans that I'd like to do, other than, like, the boss fights and things like that. But, man, we've been doing good. It's been fun. We're no Harry, though, I'll tell you what. That man actually cruises. And yes, I was not lying when I said we'd be fishing. What, Magnus, did you think I was joking about it? I mean, I've joked about it a lot in the past. But today, we are fishing. Just for a little bit. It's not going to last all day, I promise. That's the depth or underwater strider that lets you do that. Okay. I know I have depth strider. I didn't realize I was like McYeating myself out of the water like that though. Lucy, that juice is made out of cappies. What juice? What you talking about? Good old Cappy bars, baby. Oh yeah. We're rolling now, baby. What's that one? A blue head. Oh nice, you get sponges out of those. Whoop. Nice. We'll get a lockbox. Alright, that's good. We can open that. Whoa, 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 I want that. Really? A piece of gunpowder? Woo, baby, that is something. Now we need to get another one of those pirate's chests, though. You would think that the loot from the crates that you get would be a little bit better than that. Like a diamond or an emerald or like a potion or a enchanted book. Nah. Piece of leather. Piece of iron. Gunpowder. Capster, I'm gonna dress up as that emoji that you just put up for like Halloween one year. The two eyeballs with the mouth in between. We could probably make a whole chest just for fish back home. You know what we should do? While Harry's gone, we should reorganize the entire house. We should change every single chest in the house so that it's all revolved around fishing. And every single decoration on the wall can revolve around fishing. And and all sorts of other stuff that's just fishing. That he would be I'm not even sure how he'd react. He'd probably just be grateful that he wasn't here to see it all happen. So I'm guessing the Vault Hunters, it's Vault Hunters after RLCraft. I haven't played it much, so you'll be teaching me. Oh, snap, dude. Well, prepare to suck, because if I'm teaching you guys, then we're all in trouble. Yes, I would absolutely love to play Vault Hunters after RLCraft. And I don't necessarily want to rush through the end of RLCraft. Now, two options here, right? We could wait until we're done, like completely done, and I'm like, all right, I'm satisfied. I've built everything I want to build. I've completed everything I want to complete. We're good with RLCraft. We could wait until that moment to start Vault Hunters, or if you guys would like, we could start a series of Vault Hunters before we finish RLCraft and stagger the episodes. We could do RLCraft one day, Vault Hunters the next. RLCraft, Vault Hunters, blah, 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 blah. If you guys would be interested in seeing a vanilla series, sure, I'd be happy to do that too. Even though vanilla is a little bit boring compared to modded Minecraft, I still really love building. I think if we do a vanilla series, I know that Better Minecraft is not vanilla, but I would prefer to do a Better Minecraft series over vanilla, mostly because like it largely is vanilla, just with a bunch of additional like silly stuff. Like there's more animals, there's more building blocks, there's more. It's basically Minecraft but better, right? And I know that there's some bosses and stuff in the game as well that I'm not really fully aware of, but I would definitely don't do it, fishy. Whoo! I would definitely be interested in staggering series as well. You know, you would prefer starting Vault Hunters after we're done with RLCraft? We can do that, man. I don't have any issue with that. None at all. I don't want to, like, just stop RLCraft, though, like, in the middle. Like, I don't want to get caught up on Vault Hunters, right? Say for some reason we did start Vault Hunters before we finished, you know, quote-unquote finished RLCraft. I would prefer not to just, like, be like, man, I love Vault Hunters so much, let's play it 2 days in a row, and then, like, never play RLCraft again. That would feel bad. I'd like to definitely get to the point where I'm like, all right, satisfied. We can put, you know, RLCraft into retirement now, because maybe not necessarily retirement, but we can comfortably say we've done everything that we want to do. Now, like, a hardcore series is not out of the question in the future as well. I definitely don't want to do one right away. I'd like to get into some other mods first. I'd like to mess around with a whole bunch of other stuff before jumping back into RLCraft and doing like a hardcore series. But if that's something you guys want to see, by all means let me know. I can't promise it's going to go well, Harry was just asking me the other day how many times I've died, and I pulled up the statistic, and I refuse to tell you guys how many times we've died, because it is in the triple digits. I have died well over 100 times by now, so a hardcore series is not going to be easy, we'll put it that way, but it would be interesting and fun, to say the least. By the way, Better Minecraft is a pretty good option along with Dawncraft. I'm definitely interested in Dawncraft. It'd be interesting as well to do things like Skyblock. It might not be as exciting to do a Skyblock series because it's much more technical, and it's more like place the block specifically right here, and then place the thing next to that, and that's, in short, kind of Skyblock. Bro, what's going on with my beard? Is that a gray hair in my beard? You guys are making me old. How dare you? Prepare to get another update on RLCraft in April, May next year. That's fine. I got no issues with that. It's more of an excuse to come back to RLCraft and do it some more in the future. So, sure. Please, hit us with the updates. Whoa! What else is out there? Dawncraft, RLCraft, Vault Hunters, Better Minecraft. What was the other one? I don't know. Scythe mentioned a few good ones that I would be interested in. I prefer adventure-based mod packs over the technical or farm-based. See, I love them both, if I'm being honest. I really enjoy them both in different ways. Oh, Satch, dude, woo, baby. That's fine. Oh, 2 of them. Cool, man, we feel good about that. We got 3 ingots now. Yeah. I love adventure-based mod packs. I really do. It is a ton of fun. And the great thing about adventure-based mod packs is that you can still do the technical stuff on top of it if you want to. You can still build farms. You can still, like, create epic bases and do all sorts of crazy stuff. You can get into, like, redstone and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, Dawncraft has, like, Dawncraft has, like, create implemented in it. So I love that idea. Now, if you just strictly do like a Skyblock, there is no adventure. There's just technical stuff, which I prefer having both. If I don't hate the technical stuff. I don't hate the idea of Skyblock, but I do prefer the idea of having adventure on top of all the technical stuff. There's Medieval Minecraft, Fantasy Realm mod pack, Mine Shafts and Monsters, Life in a Village, Dark RPG mod pack, Prominence, etc. Sorry, let me extend this chat. Yeah, Prominence. Sorry, that steak and heart covers everything up, dude. We were catching a fish while we were... Hey, a lockbox! It's, for some reason, exciting to find a lockbox, even though they're basically, like... crap loot. Can you... That okay? It works. I would love a medieval Minecraft. I'd love a fantasy Minecraft. I'd love mine shafts and monsters. I think all of it sounds very interesting. Part of me, I know I said this a while back, but part of me said that, like, I was like, oh, just a little bit. I'm a little tiny bit sad that we started with RLCraft, because RLCraft seems to be the pinnacle, the pinnacle of, like, difficult mod packs, right? As far as I've heard, RLCraft is the hardest mod pack of all of them, supposedly. Now, obviously, we're not doing hardcore or anything, so it technically does get even harder than that, but I I don't know if like I don't seems like we may end up backtracking as far as like complex combat and stuff like that goes, but that's okay too. I don't know. I just love Minecraft in general, so I don't think I'm gonna have any issue jumping back into more simplistic mods. And that's not to say that it's not going to be just as interesting, if not more, because all the mods are unique in their own ways. So the things that RLCraft does great, other mods will definitely do better in different ways. I know a lot of mod packs do, but due to my completionist nature, I am bound to spend at least 3 to 6 months in one mod pack. Yeah, I mean, this is episode 45? I think 45 of our RLCraft journey, and you know, you're looking at many hours per episode, so we've spent a pretty excessive amount of time here, and I'm pretty happy with it, man. I'm not even bored. Somebody asked me a while back, like, how do you not get bored playing Minecraft? I'm like, I wish I could tell you. I definitely do things differently every time. I don't run like the same, like, what's the fastest way to diamond routine, or like whatever is on the YouTubes nowadays with the kids and your kids and your TikToks and your fancy dances and your baggy jean shorts with your holes in your jeans and your, like, I don't necessarily like, run like the most efficient route or the fastest route or whatever it is. I like to mix things up. I like to keep it fun and interesting, and even if it's like silly and ridiculous, like even if it makes no sense, I like to do things different. RLCraft is the hardest in terms of fun implementation. Sorry, hold on, let me catch this fish. Then there's something like Greg Tech, that is tedious and cumbersome in the name of difficulty. I don't know much about Greg Tech, but when you talk about tedious, do you mean like, do you only get like your hotbar? There is no inventory space? Because that sounds horrible. If I'm being honest. Like, what do you mean by tedious? Because although I don't mind organizing, I like organizing in RLCraft or in any Minecraft feature. I like to organize things, but I don't want to spend 6 hours like sorting my chests. One, it's boring for me, but it's incredibly boring for you guys. But people enjoy both. In fact, I like them both in their own ways, but I still prefer RLCraft type of stuff. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. Like I said, man, I don't really hate any of the ideas and different styles and stuff of mod packs. I just have a preference for certain ones. But that doesn't mean that I'm closed-minded to trying other things. Like, if you guys have any suggestions for me, hit me up. Shameless plug to our Discord channel. Check that bad boy out. The link to that's in the description of the video if you want to join us. Welcome to everybody. Just be nice. Be respectful. Be kind of one another. We had some real nasty person join the other day, and I don't tolerate that crap. And neither do our mods, boys. So about the best behavior, or else you ain't getting no gifts for Christmas. I'm so excited for when you make your own server. Also, when you're making... Wait, sorry. Hold on. Time out. Important moment with fishes. Oh, that was scary, dude. We almost died. Could you make, excuse me. Also, when you were making it, could T-Launcher users join? I'm not sure what T-Launcher is. Can you wait, explain what, Capster, explain what T-Launcher is, and I will answer that question for you. Zach Films getting sent into the mines for this Christmas. Yeah, honestly, he's gonna be mining coal for the rest of his days. I'd prefer not to even blow his name up, dude. That guy was a friggin' something. He was a character for sure. Tedious, kinda, like you have to go through multiple elongated steps to obtain a small thing such as an iron pickaxe. I can get behind that. I know Harry mentioned specifically, he's like, I hate that type of thing. I don't want to spend 6 hours trying to get iron pickaxe. I'm not knocking it, like, to each their own, but I would definitely be open to the idea of trying such a thing like that. I don't mind it. I think the process is fun. And if you guys enjoy watching the process, if you enjoy participating in it, I'm happy to do it as well. I don't think it's possible with most servers since they deliberately block cracked launchers. What is a cracked launcher? Null pointer exception aquaculture message in a bottle string cannot be null. I don't have any idea what that message means. T-Launcher isn't bad, but it's not real Minecraft. Please don't call 911 or 1112 because we don't have too much money to buy every game, but most games are bought, not Minecraft. T-Launcher is safe. Oh, so T-Launcher is just like a free way to get Minecraft. I'd love to get on board with that, buddy, but I don't think I can. And I don't mean that in like a... I don't want to be disrespectful or uninclusive in any sense, but I don't think I can support that kind of thing. For moral reasons, but also, yeah, I got it. T-Launcher is a cracked Minecraft launcher. Understood. I got what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I don't think that I can support that. I understand why people use that. And I'm not bashing anybody. I'm not talking it down. I think that if that's what you got to do what you got to do, then sure. Like, it's fine. I don't have any issue with people doing that. Personally, I don't think I want to do that. Wait, how do you know about 1112 cap? Did I say 1112? I'm in 112. Sorry. We need to buy the normal Minecraft. It doesn't cost as much. Bro, these fish are spawning at 75 meters. Oops. Oh, normal Minecraft is better? Wait, so what's the difference between the cracked version? Like, is it the same game? Or is there different stuff between the two of them? I think Minecraft is much cheaper than most games anyway. So if you're gonna crack a game, crack like Call of Duty or some like savage company that's trying to steal your money anyway. Dude, our pickaxe is so fast. How much does Minecraft cost? I believe, well, it used to be $20 in the US. I think it might be $30 now. Inflation. Oh, the police helpline number here in my state is also 112. $25, I think? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's somewhere in there. No, like, typically a new game costs like $60 or $70 in the US anymore. And some like, oh, nice, dude. Another Neptune's Bounty. Oh my gosh, dude, we're rolling in Neptunian ingots. I mean, Napoleon ingots. 2,000 rupees when I bought it. That's about $20, $25, right? I think that's like 24.80 something. Check my math, sir. I'm guessing. I actually have no idea. Man, these red groupers are something, huh? Ah. What are we losing frames for? Is the fishing too much for us? Oh, $1 equals 83 rupees. So what's 2,000 divided by 83? Oh, so $24.09. Almost 10. or 83 INR for official terms. All right, calm down, Jiraiya. Infinite money glitch. All right, Mr. GTA. Man, back when GTA first came out, GTA 5 that is, and I would play like online with my buddies. One of my favorite things to do was like get the Bugatti and like deck it out, like max it out in specs, and then duplicate it inside the garage and go sell that sucker for like, you know, $750,000. And just like dupe $750,000 every 15 minutes or something like that. I remember one day GTA like cracked down on it because they found out that there was a duplication glitch, and they went and like removed everybody's money from their bank accounts. In GTA, obviously. They found out like who was duplicating cars and selling them and whatnot, and they just took all their money from them. And my one buddy had like freaking $300 million or something like that, and it was all gone the next day, and he was just devastated because he spent hours and hours and hours duplicating that stuff. So like it's a lot of work and it's a pain in the butt, but it was cheating. I'll put it that way. It was definitely cheating. It was fun though. I've only played GTA Vice City at 15 to 16 FPS because of my older potato laptop. Dude, GTA 5, Lucy. I know that there's big talks about GTA 6 coming out relatively soon, but there's nothing wrong with Vice City. Vice City was an incredible game, but GTA 5 is also very, very good. And if you ever have the opportunity to, definitely check that bad boy out. I know it's like a decade old now at this point, but it still holds up, dude. Still a very good game. In fact, that might be one that I pick up in the future. We'll see. Maybe like when GTA 6 gets closer to release, we'll pick that game up. Just to like, as a precursor, say like, all right, before, because when GTA 6 comes out, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to buy that game. Hopefully it's not trash. You know how it is when a company sells a real banger and everybody loves it, and then the company makes like loads and loads of money, and then the next game, there doesn't seem to be anything biting. We ran out of stuff. You know, a company will like make buku loads of money and then just like forget how to make video games because they just got rich. Bethesda. Excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. I definitely was not mentioning Bethesda there. They would never get rich and then sell a bunch of poo-poo trash that nobody likes. I'm gonna get trashed in the comments for that. There's gonna be people that are like, I'm like, nah, disagree. FNAF1. By the way, did you completely ditch Lords of the Fallen? No. I still have it downloaded. It just wasn't compelling. I don't know. Like, I want to love that game so badly, but I just can't get back into it for some reason. I thought about, like, making myself play it just for the sake of, like, maybe I'll get hooked into it. But something about it was just like, it's all right. It's a good game. It's just not what I had expected it to be. Sorry, Mr. Cap, I missed a chat. Did you know that you can win FNAF by just now moving? By just now moving? What? No. I mean, I would assume that you could beat that game by going AFK. It looks like a game that you could probably beat with your eyes closed. It was... Cap, I promise I'm not being rude. I'm not trying to be rude, but that game was very boring. By the time we got past the, by not moving, yeah, I would have assumed so. You could literally sit inside of a hiding space until 6 o'clock in the morning. That's the whole goal of the game, is to wait until 6 o'clock. I don't know. I wasn't compelled by that game either. We'll put it, but I would much rather play Lords of the Fallen. Fish. A saddle. Wow. What did you say? I know. I said it. I'm sorry. Look, I know there's a lot of people that love that game, but I just couldn't get with it. Tried Nut 5. It's hard. What is nut? Not. Newt? Newt? I'm sure that game is much more fun in VR. Scary games are usually much more immersive when you're in VR. And that would be cool. I can't see myself buying a VR thing anytime soon. For one, they're way too expensive. Like, and for the price that they are, there's no games out for them. Like, there's no games for VR. They're like, and the games that are out for VR, the quality in comparison to the game is the identical game, like Skyrim VR versus regular Skyrim. VR sucks, dude. Like, at least it looks like it sucks. I've never played it myself, but I've never seen anything that would make me buy a VR headset, man. Like, never. Can I freaking help you, dude? I want your balls, dude. We used, like, a lot of ender pearls the other day. Night? Wait, night? You going to bed? Are you coming for my fish? Don't do it. This ain't not my first rodeo. Why are you following him? Cap, I would suggest you do not bother with that person anymore. I wouldn't even look at his channel. I wouldn't even think about him anymore. He does not deserve the attention or the traction. Hence the reason why he is removed from the channel. I know it might sound a little haughty. Whoa, fishy time. Fishy, hold on. Time out. Time from chats. A little haughty, but I think the last time when I was scared in a horror game or movie was when I was 8 or something like that. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, a jump scare will still get me, but, like, truly scared? Message in a bottle says I'm littering. It's been a while since I was, like, truly scared from a game. You subbed him back a lot? I'm just looking out for videos that were exposing. Just saying, checking in for safety. Cap, I see what you're saying, buddy, but I would suggest that you don't even think about him anymore. I wouldn't look at his channel. I wouldn't look at nothing. There's no reason to ever, like, think about that person again. He ain't coming back to the channel, that's for sure. Logbox is probably a bunch of junk. Dude, for sure though, people like that do not deserve your time of day. Like, at all. The people that do deserve your time of day are the people that are in that chat. The good people watching out for you. We're kind of cruising on the Neptunian ingots. I mean, it's not like super fast. Super hot fire. Whoa, my gosh, dude. Did you guys see that griffin just get yeeted by that creature in the ground? That strider killed the hippogriff, sad life. Dude, everything's killing the hippogriffs. The hippogriff was like going in the water towards this guy, and that guy just grabbed him and yeeted him underwater. I'm not sure who died, but it survived. It definitely is dead now. If it survived the strider, it definitely is dead now. I like how we're out here like experiencing nature. You're naked. How long we've been going? We've been going for an hour and a half. It took us a little minute to get set up, so I'm assuming we've been going for like just over an hour as far as fishing goes. Are you guys bored yet? Because I'm bored. I see ice and fire mobs as a rare species because they don't respawn. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I think you've probably told me that before, but I didn't realize. I don't know. I didn't know that they all didn't respawn. I thought it was just specific ones. They spawn on world generation, die for good, if they do. Oh. Well, I guess you can, technically, you can infinitely spawn the world in. Like, you can just keep running in a straight line forever and ever and ever, which means there's an infinite amount of world that you can generate. So technically, there's an infinite amount of, like, fire and ice creatures. However, this exact creature right here will not last forever. Whoop. Oh, good catch. I don't know what their, like, obsession with going in the water is, though. Trolls are the only ones that respawn. Oh, really? I wonder why trolls. I guess trolls are a little bit of a pain in the butt to farm up, even though they respawn anyway. I love not being able to be, like, picked up and grabbed anymore with the armor. It's been a game changer. When I go back through my streams for the recaps, I usually just, like, buzz through it in, like, you know, 2.0 speed, so I can get to the parts that were valuable and interesting, right? And every now and then when I do that noise, like that, it sounds so freaking funny in the, like, in sped up. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Minecraft worlds are not infinite. I think it's 64 million by 64 million blocks. I'm not sure about that number. I thought they were infinite. Got him. First try. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I mean, 64 million is a lot of blocks, but, like, still, it's not infinite. I think when I played on PlayStation, on Bedrock version, they, like, when you generate your world, you can specify it if you want it to be, like, a limited world, or if you want it to be infinite generation. And if it's not infinite, then I'm suing Minecraft for false advertisement. I'm just kidding. But I'm pretty sure it says, like, infinite generation. Well, at least on Bedrock. It definitely does not say that on Java. Dang it. Fishies. Yo! That guy just got flung so far. Remember, Minecraft is just a complex piece of code, and it has its limits, both Java language and the hardware of our time. It's a good way of looking at it. Wait, sign up for your Soapbox course for more details? Should we put a channel labeled Soapbox Rants in the Discord channel? Neptunian! Oh, sick, dude. We got a pickaxe. Too many mosquitoes today? Oh no, they're dying off because it's wintertime. Incredible humming, you like it? Dude, Smithy was talking to me the other day. He was like, dude, I've never heard anybody do that until you. And now, I can't stop doing that. I was laughing so hard, dude. I was like, that's one of the funniest things I think I've ever heard. It's like, what do they call those things? Like, songs that get stuck in people's heads, just things like that. It's like an earworm, I believe is the term, at least used in the United States. An earworm is like something that, you know, if you get a song stuck in your head or whatever. And it's Neptunium. It's what, Napoleon. Look, Napoleon pickaxe. Do you guys love my pronunciations and how I jack everything up terribly? Like, I have a hard enough time pronouncing, like, regular American words. Never mind, like, other languages and cultures coming at me, dude. I will butcher it all. Respectfully. Like, I don't mean it in a bad way. I just can't say words, dude. Eh. Napoleon, my bad. We had a close Golden Bay RP. It's no longer a server. 2 little people were an admin. So it had to be closed down, but now have to use a separate server to RP. What do you mean RP? What's that mean? Am I being an old man again? RP. I think I'm being an old man again. I'm not sure what you mean. That was an easy fish. Oh, roleplay. Gotcha. Sorry. See, old man. I should have known that. I mean, we could do like a roleplay server if you'd like. Fishy. To be fair, you could roleplay anytime you want. You don't need a server to roleplay on. Like if that's something you enjoy doing, you can. You're a free man, or furry, whatever you consider yourself to be. Talking to you, doorknob. You can do whatever you like, man. Do do. Man, we're having a hard time completing quests here. I know it's not supposed to be fast and all, but like, goodness. Napoleon, Dan's, okay, you lost me there at Dan's. Might keep that stuff. It's French. Bonjour. Comment t'appelles-tu? Je suis Beaver. Oh, name tag. It'd be funny if the name tag was already named. Can you tame these guys? Guess not. Oh, you copied it? Dome Misty River Jam. Take me home. You can breed Icos with wheat. Well, too bad we killed it. It is a giant turtle. That's exactly what it is. I looted it. I didn't kill it. I collected its meat for further study. I mean, we're gonna put it in a fish tank at home. Man, where are these whales at, dude? Do whales only like spawn in certain biomes? Races of fish living at a lower altitude. Wait. What did that say? Fish currently not feeding in these conditions too. Is it because it's winter time? Interesting. Can we just like fish from underwater? I feel like we should. Or could. As long as we don't get like clapped by a sea serpent, I think we'd be fine. I don't think there's really any reason to be here. Get out of our waters. Not the time to be blurring me in, lady. Oh, fish tracker must remain in your hand. Hold on. I goofed it. I'm wondering if, like, if it's not going to tell us that whale, is here. You know, we haven't spent too much time in the water. A little bit, not too much. What up? I don't know. I'm looking for like deep ocean. By the way, EXO, I think you can play C418 song in the background. I really want to hear Aria Maths and Taswell. C418 song? Dude, I've been getting pinched so hard for, like nonsense. Not like copyright from everything. Like the other day when we were playing classical music, that was like, you know, the copyright is over 100 years old. So it should legally be available. Still got copyright struck for that. Not like negatively. Like they didn't remove my video or anything, but they just like put a mark on my video saying like this has copyrighted music on it, and a couple other things. Like I put Jiraiya's video on the video or the recap yesterday, and they complained about that. And, I'll play it, but I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm just putting that out there. C418. C418. Why is it nothing but Minecraft? Jeez Louise. We got ads. I'm sure they're going to be upset with me. I'm not sure exactly who the entity was for classical music, but they're always looking for something to complain about. It's getting a little bit loud. C418 was the OG music creator for Minecraft. So in older versions, the music is a part of the game. They can't copyright you for that. Okay, good. This is unfortunate. I like that dude's head. I'm out. Where did I put my ender chest? Sorry, that is very loud. I find Aria Math and Tazwell to be especially glorious, along with Living Mice. Please tell me your thoughts about it. I love it. I do really enjoy this music. In fact, I miss when music was good. Music is not good anymore. I don't know what a blue sprout is. Wait. Oh, it's in the shulker? Good eye, dude. I better not let this song roll over because it will end up playing something that I cannot play. Who is Tazwell? Let's play one from Tazwell. Oh no, excuse me. That was Tazwell. C418 was the name of the song. Adoi! Living Mice. I wasn't sure what that living sprout was. I didn't know, so I figured I'd pick it up and take it with us.
Shop Black Friday.
I think the Minecraft Living Mice Epic Hybrid. I don't know about the hybrid. I'm trying to find something that's not gonna get us pinched. Everything is remixed. I'm like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling for like the original. Hold on, this might do it. This one might do it. C14 is the music creator. Aria Math, Tazwell, and Living Mice are names of his songs. Oh, duh. Alright, that's my bad, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. Look at him shaking his head no. He's like, it's locked, buddy. You're not getting it. Hey, Mafio, what's up, buddy? Yeah, dude, this is so nostalgic. This music. Although it's a little difficult to hear. Bump the music a little. It's probably it was up as loud as it would go. Now it's a little bit loud. Just bought 2 video games. I got Sunken Island and Call of Hunter Call of the Wild. Nice, dude. Very nice. No whales. By the way, sent you the original Tazwell link. Thank you. Oh, it's 8 minutes? That's what I'm talking about, dawg. May refund Call of the Wild for Hydroneer. I'm not sure what Hydroneer is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Dude, I'm paranoid of every single mob now. Just because of, like, the lost cities. Like, I'm afraid of everything. I'm afraid my armor's gonna break. I'm afraid that I'm gonna get one shot. I'm scared of every single creature in the game now. When I first started RLCraft, I would hear a lot of living mice in the game, and the other ones I found at in discs, as I found as discs and loved. Another one of my favorite is Pigstep by Lena Rain. I think it's just pronounced Rain, but it's copyrighted. Oh, that's okay. Well, technically, if Pigstep's in the game and we find it in game, we should be able to listen to it as a disc. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good volume. That's okay. Yeah, dude, I am an OG Minecraft music person. Not that the new stuff isn't good at all. I just much prefer the older stuff. Yes, the Pigstep disc can be found in the Nether, yeah. I don't think I've found it in RLCraft, but I have found it in, like, regular Minecraft. Infinite Amethyst from Lena Rain is amazing as well. Dude, they really do have some good music. I lost that thing. Lucy, if you don't mind me asking you a question, sir, what is the best way to find whales? Is there a biome that is better for whales? Is there like a certain place I need to be to find whales? I was kind of looking for sponges. There's better ways to farm sponges. Just gonna keep probing and fishing in oceans because it's not 100% accurate. Once you find it, just put it in a bucket and make a farm. Yeah, okay. So it'll show it on the probe then. Whoop. Not guaranteed that it will show on the probe, but I was, oh, is what I was trying to say. So, okay, so, speaking, like, theoretically, it can show up on the probe. It's not guaranteed to show up on the probe, but it's possible. Ready? Whale. The white whale! Ooh. I don't know. I don't know why my whale impression sounds like Chewbacca. It's not quite what I was going for. Well, you know what, dude? Does luck apply to fishing, too? I didn't even think about it. I doubt it. I think luck is only for crates. It is possible that an area has whales, but it can or cannot be shown on the probe. Got it. Yes, luck applies, but only for treasures. Okay, that's fine. Now, like, alright, this is a silly question too, but like, say like the Napoleon crates that we collect, if we have luck on us as we open the Napoleon crate, will that apply to the crate? Can we potentially get bonus stuff or good stuff from using the crate? With luck? Whales, baby, whales. Whale burger. Whale burger. Nope. Fishy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nah, it does not apply to you opening the Neptunian's bounty. Neptunian. The Neptune's bounty. Got it. I wish there was more to the Neptune stuff. Like a physical location or like an underwater dimension or something like that. That would be freaking awesome. Remember, Whale Burger is the only way of getting Sinful 6 in the game. Yes, I expect it to be quite rare. I would assume we're gonna need 2 of them as well. I don't exactly know how, like, creating your own fishing hole works, but I would assume you would need multiple whales to be able to, like, breed them, I guess? Or do you just put, like, one whale in a pond and it forever makes that pond, like, full of whales? I don't know. Red groupers. Chill, Mr. Exo. This is 1.12.2. Most mod creators have moved on from this version. There's still a few diligent ones, though. No, I wasn't saying, like, I expect them to come back and make me more stuff in RLCraft. No, that's not what I meant. I just was, like, using my brain stick a little bit, you know. Diligent prevail. Let's check the deepest part. Let's check the coral. Oops, I moved. Hey, Kite, what's up? Ooh. Don't do it. Yeah, fight each other. Another star? Dude. That's not necessary. Can we stop hitting, like, me? Nothing much. Kite, that food you posted in the chat looked so stinking good. I was gonna post a picture of my lunch too, and then I looked at yours again and I was like, I don't want to embarrass myself. Like, nah. An elytra? What is going on with these crates, dude? There's some good crates. I mean, not that we need any of that stuff, but like, holy. Wait. The SR Parasites mod is a really good, or excuse me, a really diligent one. He made the mod for 1.12.2 first and refuses to move on till he is satisfied with his mod for the version of this game. That is really impressive. In fact, so impressive to a point where I'd be like, that guy might just be a fool. Not that I don't appreciate like the extra care and effort to an older version of Minecraft, but there is a lot of potential that he could put into some of the newer stuff. Like, somebody that creates a mod so incredible, I'd love to see what he's capable of doing in like a more updated version. Alright. Come on, whales. Talk to me. Ow. That looked like a paneer cottage cheese dish to me, which is delicious, by the way. I don't think it was cottage cheese. I'm assuming whales will only be found in the ocean. Like, you're not gonna find whales, like, you know, out in the, in a river somewhere. Or like a small pond. Is that a jungle? No, that's a desert myrmix. We need... Oh, dude, that's another adventure that we could go on today. We could definitely do with ditching on the fishing here soon. What's it been? About 2 hours? 2 hours of fishing? Alright, I've been sidetracked for a hot minute. Let me do some actual fishing here for another couple of minutes. See what it's looking like, and then we might move on. I know Sky said it was tofu, but it looked very similar and made me envious. It did. It looked absolutely delicious. I've never tried tofu, but seeing a dish like that makes me think like I would definitely try it. Absolutely. I grew up in a very picky family. To this day, my mom refuses to eat hot dogs. She won't eat what's it called? Dang it, words. Sushi. She won't even eat like any other regular type of fish. Gosh darn it. I didn't mean to split that stack again. Too late. But I don't know. The older I get, the more I'm like, I like to eat anything. Whales are only found in the ocean. Did you not read? No, wait, did you tell me that? I don't remember you saying specifically only in the ocean, but I did assume that it would just be the ocean. I guess it would help to have, like, a compass on us, huh? Although I'm nearly positive that this is ocean. One of these has a compass in it, right? Hang on. Deep ocean. Nice. It did say ocean specifically. Scroll up. I'm here for some... You need to add Bryson in the chat if you want to smoke, dog. You know he'll come in a flash, too. He'll be like, smoke? I want it. I'll come get it. Who said... Bro. Why is it that every creature in the game... Oh, Curse of Holding. How about you get away from me? Every creature in the game wants to, like, throw potions at you. Ow, 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 oh. Let's do one of these. Okay. How do we... I guess we don't. It's fine. That's not what I meant to do. Fishing, fishing, fishing. Man. See, that's a whale right there. That's what we're looking for. Okay, fishies. I didn't think about, like, this being a difficult problem. Okay. We're sinking. It's a good thing I floated around for a second. Can you not? What the paralysis mean? Thank you. Come on, give me something good. Helmet. Delicious. That's 5 ingots right there. That's pretty good. The way they, excuse me. Dude, I'm trying to have a conversation here, water boy. It's just not necessary. Thank you. Anyway, the way that they cooked that tofu in Szechuan, I think it's pronounced Szechuan, seasoning was amazing. Plus, the restaurant was like a mom and pop Asian shop. Dude, those are the best ones. Hands down. You'll never find a better restaurant than the small mom and pop ones that are like, they're not necessarily a chain restaurant. It's just one of them that exists ever. Man, they always have it down pat. Wait, how much do I weigh? Asking for medical reasons. I weigh 175, baby. 5'10", 175. For medical reasons. There we go. There's another quest. Wow. An iron ingot. Woo! Water boy, that made me remember. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Shark boy and lava grilled. that was the exact movie that I was thinking of. Man, that movie's been out. That's an old movie, I'll tell you what. The dude that played Shark Boy in that, he's getting old, dog. Like, I didn't realize how old he was. Like, he's been around for a long time. He was in movies that were like made at the time of my birth or like at least close to it, and I didn't realize, because he's always looked very, very young. I didn't realize he's not like old or anything, but he definitely is much younger than he appears. Or did I say young? I meant he's much older than he appears. I think I said younger. Whoa. I'm gonna have to do something about those Steam notifications. Let's play the game where we try specifically not to catch the fish and see if the fish will force itself to be caught anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if we move the cursor, like, away from the fish, if we could try to, like, not catch it, but it'll get caught anyway. Let's try it. No. 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 Alright, I'm just kidding. Okay, you're good, Mr. Exo. According to my preliminary tests. What about my weight? I'm not like, I mean, I got some husky going on. Like, I've got a little layer of fat that protects my abs. I'm not like morbidly obese though. Nice. Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo. Bro, wait, are you gonna eat me? What are you doing? What are you... You're not, like, planning on cannibalizing me, right? Is that why you're asking? Another pickaxe, dang it. That's not a bad thing. Being overweight is bad for your back as well, which is why I asked. Yeah, no, trust me, being overweight's not good for any part of your body. It's not. I mean, I'm not like a bodybuilder or anything, but I think I'd do okay for myself. Oh, dude, I forgot to collect this bounty. I'm such a spoon, dude. Sorry, we didn't actually collect anything that we needed. Okay, we're gonna have to fish in different biomes, huh? Ocean critters. Anglerfish, whale. Anglerfish. Who eats beavers? Good question. I don't know. Raw whale steak. Okay. Wow. That's a whole quest, huh? Getting the entire set of armor. That we have. We can do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, fishing is going to be a little more extensive than I thought it was going to be. I like the burb. So, as much fishing as we've done today, you know, we are going to have to do even more fishing in almost every single biome. The fishing quests are going to take forever, dude. I didn't realize how much I was biting off here, man. I thought, you know, we'd get some good enchantments. We'd be out here for an hour or two, like at the most. We'd be cool, get everything we need. Nah, dude, it's taken a very, very long time. You can also craft some Napoleon gear with your ingots. Yeah, we can do that. We definitely don't have enough to craft all the gear we need, though. And I'd rather not craft it yet, right? I'd rather wait until, one, either we have enough ingots on hand to craft the entire set, or, you know, that way, in case on our journey of collecting more ingots, we end up collecting more pieces of armor in place of the ingots. Like, say we get a chest piece and we already crafted a chest piece. That would suck, right? I don't want to have to do that. So I'd rather just hold on to everything that we get now and then worry about crafting stuff later on in case we end up with like an excess amount of just raw ingots. And we can, you know, we can smelt down some of the other stuff. Like, we have, I think, 3 pickaxes now. So we can smelt down 2 of them. Not a problem. Oh, man, speaking about being overweight, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. And I know that not everybody celebrates Thanksgiving because we're all across the world right now, but man, am I excited, dude. The Thanksgiving is basically, if you guys don't know, is like just where you go and eat a ton of food with your family. That's about it. At least that's what it's turned into over the years. Make a small fisherman's hut near a large body of water to show Harry what we've been doing while he's gone. Yeah, we could do that. We could do some building rather than, you know, just like plain fishing. It'd be nice to spice it up a smidge. My spidey senses are tingling right now. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. By the way, the Napoleon stuff has the highest durability out of anything in the game. I thought about making a Napoleon pickaxe just so that we could use it for regular stuff. Not that we need a higher durability on any of our things. Like, mending does just fine as far as like extending the durability. But it would be fun. It's a very cool looking set of gear. I would love to be able to like just have some a Napoleon pickaxe anyway. But anyway, my spidey senses are telling me that silver is nearby. I don't know why. I just feel his presence. He's a quiet one. Ooh. Napoleon, huh? Napoleon. We have a lot of quiet ones. We do. There's nothing wrong with being quiet. What is brimstone? That's sexy. That's nice right there. He could be. He may be. Whoop, Message in a bottle. Ever since I came ashore, things haven't been the same, because the moment I stepped onto the shore, I totally lost the game. Alright, I beg to differ. I think the ocean is incredibly scary. At least it can be. Right now it's quite peaceful, but normally the ocean is like just trying to murder your face, just like everything else. Oh yeah. Eddard, hey man, were you expecting someone else? But it was just me lurking. I didn't expect to see you, buddy. It's been a little while since I've chatted with you. How you been, man? It's quite a pleasant surprise. Arctic salmon. I guess we kind of are close to the... wait, what did I do with my... I think I put... Yeah, I did. Alright, hold on. Where are we? We're in deep ocean. Yeah. We definitely have to get some whale. It's just a part of our quest. We gotta do it at some point. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. Sorry to lurk a lot because of work. I can't really chat, but it's always pleasant to check in on your streams. Dude, I don't expect everybody to chat all the time constantly. That's okay, man. I'm just glad you enjoy it, man. I'm really glad that you... okay. I'm really glad that you find enjoyment in this kind of thing, dude. It makes me feel good. Good, man. I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing good too, man. I love hearing from you guys. Even if you can't chat all the time, that's totally okay. I do appreciate the nice little hellos now and then, though. Hey, come back here. Okay, we got it. Don't do it. Oh, he's getting away. So that's fine. Wow, more iron ingots. How exciting is that? We might move to a separate location here soon. Come on, give me a whale. Give me the whale. Whale. Let's go. Come on. Come on. That is not a whale. Wow. Also, hey Kite. I think you aren't familiar with me because of my negligible chat presence. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever been in the chat at the same time or not, but the two of you meet. There you go. Come on, baby, give me a whale. I guess we don't need to travel like super far. Keep a water bucket on all times over for you. On you at all times, excuse me. We have one on our tool belt. Pretty sure. Yeah, we got a water bucket in our tool belt. The place I went is called Asian River. Interesting. I've never heard of that place. There's not a ton of like really good mom and pop Asian places near where I live. You got a lot of chain restaurants. Don't get me wrong, the chain restaurants are good. I'm not like talking down on them at all by any means, but absolutely the mom and pop ones, man, they're the way to go. Even if they're a little bit more expensive, they're always much better. Bro, you're interrupting my probing, dog. I think we've been here before. But because of that. Let's take a brief trip across the water here. Gar. Hang on, I can't remember what our quests were. Desert critters. A sunfish, a sandy bass, and a syndodes. I don't think I saw any of those. Oh, yeah. Syndodes and the barred sand bass. Okay. I'll bite. Convenient. With the deathworm egg. Oh, Timmy toots a lot over here. Not quite. I know we're not going to catch whale in here, but we have other quests to complete anyway. Also, a couple of things, Mr. Exo. Get a fatty hook or a shiny hook. Heavy bobber is obvious, and a long reel, otherwise your fishing depth won't be deep enough to catch whales. I'm pretty sure we have all that stuff, right? We don't have a fatty bobber on, or excuse me, a fatty hook. We have... Oh, we have a fast reel, not a long reel. But we do have the heavy bobber. So the magnetic hook isn't going to be, you know, whaleable. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's no need. If that's the case, then we should probably take a trip home, huh? Don't do it. I see you looking over here. Don't do it! Bro, he wants to. He's trying. We could make some other interesting stuff. The reason why I wanted the magnetic hook is specifically for the treasure, right? Because there's quests revolving around the treasure and the Neptunian stuff. And we could also catch fish with the treasure bobber. So magnetic hook is the worst option if your goal is to get whales. That's fine. I mean, whales, although are one of our goals, the treasure bobber is great for other goals too. So until we complete the treasure quest, I think what we'll do is we'll stick with the treasure hook, or the magnetic hook, and then once we're done with Neptunian stuff, we'll jump right to the other hooks for sure. Like, why would we? You know what I mean? Why would we stick around with the magnetic hook? But I guess there's a chance for both, right? Like, if you have a fatty hook, you're still liable or likely to get treasure. It doesn't really matter. Once we get all our treasure, we'll definitely swap up our hooks. Wow, gravel. Now, like, alright, so this might be a stupid question, but what's the best environment to collect treasure? Is there, like, is the ocean better to collect Neptunium, or is it all the same? I would imagine it's probably all the same, but you never know, I guess. Man, my tipping speed is slow. Lucy always getting ahead of me in tips. Dude, he's fast. Okay, Edward, if you're trying to outpace Lucy in anything revolving around RLcraft information, I advise you to just back off right now. He will stamp all over you, dude. He's so fast, man. That dude beats me to it. Somebody will ask me a question in chat, and he'll type the answer in there before I get to. I'm like, how do you do this, man? Lightning fast. Whoop. I know him and Harry go head to head from time to time. No, best environment for treasure is all the same. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. This is the best angle to fish from. That way you can see all the fish in the water, right? And like the sun doesn't make a glare and it's tactical. Oh yeah, with the 30-second delay. Competitive in a friendly manner. So what you're saying is you're going easy on me. I don't think it's quite 30 seconds. We've done some testing with it, and it's... I mean, there is a significant delay. Unfortunately. Hey, Gar. Nice. Tell your family about this. No. My family's dead. Oh no. Man, that was a little dark. What happened to our music, man? Our old fishing music. I like how the background of the fishing meter changes according to whichever environment you're in. Kinda cool. What's that? A sunfish! Nice. That's definitely part of our questing, right? Okay, sunfish, sandy bass. Sim. Oh yeah. Oops. Okay, I just dropped my fishing rod. Ah, yeah. Man, fishing's tough work, I'll tell you what. It's real exciting. I clipped my crime. Wait, what was my crime? Wait, what did I do? Alright, Mr. Flappers, calm down. Oh, the, by killing the family? There was a red guy with him, man. I didn't... Oh, hey, yo, quest right there, buddy. One more, sandy bass. That's all we need from the desert. First of all, you're correct. Second of all, I plead the fifth. That's a quote from Bryson, I guess. Oh my gosh, dude. What the? We don't need all these tacos, man. Okay, so that stays complete. That's good. Even though they're not in our inventory. Yes, a quote from Bryson. Kite catches on pretty quickly. Hey, there you go. Very nice. Iced critters. Alright, so let's take a little fly. a little fly around. I think there was an ice biome just up the hill, right? Oh, you done messed up, buddy. Sorry, there's no other way to handle that. What? What's this? What is this? Oh, marble. Ooh, how do we catch, like fish in this biome? I guess this would work. Let's probe her. Had to look it up, and my response is, I have video evidence, and you admitting to the crime as well. Oh, you don't know. Okay. I guess it would help if you knew what the Fifth Amendment was. The Fifth Amendment is basically like states that like if you say you're arrested, for example, say you're like stopped by a traffic cop or something, and they arrest you and they're like trying to get you for crimes or something, you can plead the Fifth and just not say anything. Legally, you don't have to say anything at any time, and doing so can benefit you, even if you're innocent. Saying things to refute your case or plead your case in any manner can be used against you, even if you're innocent, which is a little ridiculous, but that's why that amendment's there. Whoa. Hi. Hi there. I'm so tempted to just freaking slay it. Right now. This is the tiniest body of water you've ever seen. How about that, dude? Nice. We need a glacier anchovy. Don't do it. We can do this. I think we can get the fishing thing, maybe not completely done, but we can get a lot of it done today, I think. If we really dedicate ourselves. I was talking about doing all sorts of other stuff. I was like, and this and that, and we can do these. Well, maybe we'll just fish today. I don't know. I don't want you guys to get too bored. I know if I start getting antsy, I'm sure so are you guys. So if you guys would like to see other things at any point, please let me know. I'd be happy to go do some other stuff in between fishing. Dang, here in India, they will whoop your butt in the jail if you don't talk, but there are laws in place here as well, such as the Fifth Amendment, but on police remained, nothing of that applies. Oh, police remand, nothing of that applies, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to laws and stuff, there's an old saying, that Bryson invented back when he was, born at the beginning of time. Is that it's not illegal if you don't get caught. And that also applies to people that uphold the law. Quote unquote uphold the law. So like, there's a lot going on behind the scenes that technically shouldn't be happening. Unfortunately. There doesn't seem to be anything biting. Can we fish inside of this stuff? But one thing's for sure, police in India are much more dreaded and respected than in the US. Dude, there's been a scenario happening recently in the US with like, whoa! With police and like how people view them, and I don't fully understand all of it. But I know a lot of people don't exactly agree with some of the things that are going on. The strange part is that every state is different as well, right? So we've got like technically over 50 states now, and everybody has their own laws. You can fish inside of this. That's interesting. So like from state to state, it can get a little bit weird. Dirt. Police remand is a legal procedure. It is only done in specific cases, though. Okay. I gotcha. Nothing's biting, man. Dang it, I thought this was... It is extreme questioning if stated lightheartedly. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But Hana, there's items all over the ground. I don't think this is gonna work. Use the Ice Dragon's Eye? Oh, we're okay. I mean, it's not going to kill us. It's just a little annoying, that's all. Dang it. Come on, baby. Look at that face. I didn't say anything about your face, I swear. Buddy. No, 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 no. Oh, dude, I thought he was about to attack me. The ice, man. It keeps freezing over. Let's get out of here, ice. I guess this stuff doesn't freeze. It doesn't seem like it does. Gosh dang it. It's cold over here, though. I don't know what the difference between over there and over here is, but we're cold now. Pretty sure we have torches in one of our crates that we keep with us. You know what I didn't do, though? I didn't put, like, warm stuff on my helmet and my legs. I could do that. Hospitals are generally overcrowded and no one budges from their position, but if even a middle-ranking police officer walks in and people will, let's say, willingly clear a path, with just simple cues. Dude, that's just decent respect. It shouldn't matter whether like you're wearing a uniform or not. You should respect others. Absolutely. There's no reason not to. Like if you're on a crowded bus somewhere, man, and some lady's trying to get through, freaking get out of the way, dude, or at least do your best to make some space. Sorry, man. I just you're about to put me on my soapbox again, but people are very concerned with themselves and not as much so with others anymore. And it doesn't matter where you're from. Oh, dude, I thought that was one of the things we needed. A glacier anchovy. Hospitals here are overcrowded too, for sure. And not just hospitals. There's multiple types of healthcare institutes in the U.S. Like, there's different types of hospitals. There's different types of like, I don't know, like urgent cares and things like that that are not quite a hospital, but sort of, kind of. And they're all way overcrowded and way understaffed. Nobody wants to work in that line of business anymore. For one, it doesn't necessarily pay enough. Now, certain positions do, but it definitely is not something that most people care for anymore. Now, like, certain positions, like traveling nurses, man, if you're willing to travel and be a nurse, which is like somebody that would essentially do like the crappiest work in the healthcare, those people get paid very well, and for good reason. But I don't think there's any reason why those people shouldn't be paid well. Like, even if you're just working the front desk at a place like that, first of all, you're subjecting yourself to that environment every single day. It sucks, right? And you're being treated like crap by everybody all the time, every day. There's so many reasons that would justify higher pay for every single person in that type of line of work, even if you're just like doing like desk work. And same, not just like healthcare, but like teaching. Good luck being a freaking public school teacher nowadays. That job is miserable because you're lucky to crack $30,000 a year, like teaching our children. It's kind of outrageous, like how little people get paid in some of the most important jobs in the world. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think teaching is, there's a lot of important jobs, don't get me wrong, but teaching is easily one of the most important jobs in the world, if you ask me, just because like the younger generations are who replace us, right? So like as we grow up and live our lives and do our thing and take care of the world, so to speak, we freaking die one day. Everybody dies one day, and as sad as that is, it's gonna happen, and somebody's gonna have to take our place. And if you do a trash job raising the next generation, if the next generation's not learning anything, if they're being like neglected in their school life, like think about how that's gonna be like growing up and taking over your position. I feel like teachers definitely deserve much more, like without even questioning it. I don't know. When I was in 7th grade, I once approached a police officer and asked, "How many criminals have you caught till now, sir?" My friends freaked out and he laughed it off, saying he's new to the job and he will keep me updated. Aw. Yeah, that man, that's one of the things in America too. Like, people are afraid of the cops, just because of all the stuff you see on the internet and this and that. And it's quite sad because it used to be a highly respected position, but nowadays people are like offended when they see cops. You know, they see cops as like people that are just out to get you when you're driving your car. It's not what it should be. At least it's not represented in the way that I feel like it should be. Government teachers in India are paid good, but private teachers teaching in some sort of prestigious schools are underpaid as heck. Really? See, it's the complete opposite here. Like literally the complete opposite. People that work in private schools are incredibly expensive in the US, and very few people actually get to go to them. And even if you do, like, you tend to take it for granted. There's a lot of factors going on there. It's all on how you're raised, if you ask. Not all of it, but a lot of that relies heavily on how you were raised, right? But the government schooling, man, which is most kids, most people in the U.S. are public school, and it's all terrible. Don't get me wrong. Some schools are better than others, but a majority of it is not pleasant to be going to. You know, the school lunches are terrible. Oh, I read the second part wrong. Excuse me. But private teachers teaching in some are not so prestigious. Schools are underpaid as heck. Okay, sorry. Thank you. I did misread that. But yeah, man, like, it's quite sad. I don't know. I'm not sure how else to put it. I definitely feel like schooling is much, much more important. And when I was in school, dude, I didn't care about any of it. I had no interest in anything until it was too late, basically. And I definitely, like, scooted my little boot my way through high school, just, like, trying my best, you know, to just get from one day to the next. And I thought school was miserable as a kid. Only getting out of school did I realize how important it really is. And I think a lot of other kids have a similar experience where they just they don't care, man. They hate school. They can't wait to get through it and live their life outside of it, when in reality it's like life outside of school is not much better. It's an unfortunate fact, but it depends on your life, man. You can do whatever you want with your life, and a lot of people end up not doing exactly what they wished they were doing. Can we, wow! I got ambushed, man. By the way, just for the memes, I want to ask, what is called the powerhouse? Bro, that is, first of all, buddy, you should know this, Mr. Doctor, sir. But it is the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. You already knew that. I didn't need to tell you. Yes, that is one thing that is absolutely drilled into our brains as kids in school for some reason. I don't know if that's an American thing or what, but it's always been a big deal. And the memes are accurate, too. You know how the memes are like, it shows you an image of what you're taught through the textbook, and it's really clear and easy to see and nice and good. And then, you know, your study papers are like a little bit like less accurate and crappier. And then it's like an image of what's on the test, and it's just this like black and white blob that's been copy and pasted from like decades of like crappy printers. And it's funny. That's definitely true. You couldn't tell what was going on our in our school testing. It was just a black and white blob. A clock. Okay, we are dying. This stuff is loud. Oh good, at least you're caught up with this meme. No, it's... I only recently found out that it was like a meme, right? But I mean, I paid attention in school. As I got older, like towards the later years of my high school, I did start caring and paying more attention. But it was sort of too late at that point. You know, I spent like a solid 16 years of schooling just not paying any attention or caring in whatsoever. Like, I don't know. I skated by... oh... We picked all that stuff up automatically. Atlantean steel. I definitely like skated by with like D's and C's and up until my like, okay, why does everybody spawn at once? But yeah, dude, school is so important. And for many different reasons, you know. If you don't learn how to learn in school, you're gonna not know how to learn throughout your life, and that can be incredibly bad. Another one. Tell me Newton's third law. Oh, geez, I don't know about the third law. The third law. I didn't know he, if I'm being honest, I didn't know he had 1 through 3. I thought it was just Newton's law of gravity. Newton's law of gravity states that an object in motion will tend to stay in motion unless acted upon by an external force. How about that, buddy? 3 laws of motion, if you will. 3 laws of motion. I don't know. I didn't know there were 3. Not the... wait, not third. I asked all 3? Oh, wait. Okay, so... wait, did I... so I told you the third one? Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Newton's 3 laws. Okay, so there's gravity is one of his laws. There's another one. I know another one, right? So energy cannot be made or destroyed, only changed, right? So like, okay, so this is an interesting theory that I try to relate to, like, to spirituality in a way, but like stating that energy can't be created or destroyed. Oh, no. That is Newton's law of inertia, not gravity, good sir. I was close. What's the difference, dude? Now, relating, like, the law of energy conservation to spirituality, like, if you want to take a very, like, what's the word? Like, a different perspective, aside from, like, traditional religion saying that, like, you know, if there's a soul inside your body, I feel like an argument against atheism would be that, like, okay, you might not be religious, right? But, like, there's got to be something. There's something inside of us that, like, it's hard to explain other than, like, by defining it as, like, a soul, right? And, like, you can consider the soul like a form of energy, right? So, like, I don't see any reason why things should just, like, go black and end when you die, right? So, like, energy might not be, it can't be created or destroyed. So, like, if that's the case, then, like, when you die, your energy has to go somewhere. Your soul has to go somewhere. It doesn't just, like, turn into a black void and cease to exist. It might change forms, but it's not going to go away. Energy cannot be created or destroyed is the law of conservation of energy. Okay, I don't know what his laws are, dog. You should have figured that one out by now, that I don't know what I'm talking about. Nothing seems to be biting. Newton's law of gravity states that the force experienced... okay. It's a bit of a mess happening right now. Newton's law of gravity states that the force experienced by 2 bodies with mass is directly proportional to their masses and inversely proportional to the distance between them. Sure. No, what's that one little, I'll call it a toy, but it's definitely not a toy. It's like an expression of how that law works. Usually it's like this tall, right? It's got like a bunch of little balls on string, that are hanging from a beam up top, and you pull one ball back and it goes click, 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 and it transfers the energy from one ball on the end to the very other end one. So the ones in the middle don't move, right? They directly transfer energy from one end to the other. And if you move two balls back and you drop them, they go click, 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 and drop, like they push two balls out in the end from back and forth and back and forth. And I think that's like a visual visual interpretation of that law in action. I don't know, Lucy, what do you think about the story of like Newton getting hit in the head with an apple and being like, oh, the gravity and the stuff and the things? Do you think that's how he came up with the theory of gravity, or is that all just like bananas? Yeah, fight each other, please. Yeah, fishing got dangerous. These laws are very fundamental, and it's better to know them if you want to know more interesting stuff about science. The machine shows the third law of motion, which states that every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Whoa, whoa, 40 meters! Hold on a second, something broke on our fishing rod. Frost minnow, dude, no chance. Wait, no, we didn't need a frost minnow. What do we need? Dang it. We need a glacier anchovy. I don't think it's working here for us. Yeah, our basic reel broke. I'll tell you what. Why don't we go home real quick and reconfigure some stuff, since we're dying and our inventory is actually getting full. I think the Apple story is an anecdote, since you can't confirm it in today's age. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've heard people be like, that's bullcrap, he never got hit in the head with an apple. I'm like, well, I don't know if it's necessarily like he literally got hit in the head with an apple. You know, I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but like, what's it matter? He still came up with all those laws. And like all this like incredibly like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Just like a bunch of stuff that kind of like progressed the world and how we think of things. I don't think there's really any reason we should be keeping these fish, huh? We should skin them, though. Okay, so we're gonna need a scaling knife as well as a fillet knife. That's part of our quests. Let's put all the junk, or well, all the treasure stuff in here. And all the fishy fish and the other ones. Oh, made a mistake. That apparatus you talked about is a representation of the conservation of momentum. Or excuse, conservation of momentum. Excusez-moi. Oops. I'm rusty about all this stuff. Playing too much RL Craft. I mean, I'm hella rusty too. I really don't know what I'm talking about. It is nice to refresh on that kind of stuff as well. We got a whole bunch of junk. We'll keep the lily pads. Okay, so here's another barrage of science revision. Okay. I had to ask. It's my own fault. I think all that stuff is useful, right? All right. It's a lot of stuff just from fishing. Sorry, I'll catch up with your chat here in just a second. Newton's first law states that the force is equal to the mass of the object applied by acceleration. There you go. I don't need any more saddles. We've got stacks and stacks and stacks of them. The second law is the law of inertia, which you have already know, and the third one I already told you. All right. Yeah, dude, it's been quite a while. I definitely am a little bit rusty on all that stuff, but like I said, I didn't pay enough attention in school to retain most of that information anyway. So, with all that being said, I think I did all right. I don't know. Sea serpent scales, I think I'll go down here. I think the Ica meat can come out. We'll do something with that. Man, that's a lot of fishing stuff. I guess we'll keep that. You misreading the chats will be taken by me as an indication of lack of interest, so I'll stop. Wait, what? We've had this conversation, Lucy. I'm just stupid, okay? I don't know how to read. The second law is the law of inertia, which you already know, and the third one I already told you. Newton's first law states that the force is equal to mass of the object multiplied by acceleration. I'm pretty sure I read all that correctly. Unless I'm still reading it wrong. In that case, I definitely don't know how to read. Okay, let's empty this. Or you know what? Hold on. Let's take this stuff upstairs quick so I don't get my inventory too jumbled up. Agility, possession, unbreaking, unbreaking. I don't really care to pull them apart right now. So we're gonna do that. And if we need to later on, we'll pull them apart. Do, 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 do. Are you messing with me? I think you're messing with me. Green stuff. Where does the lily pad go? I think the lily pad goes in here. Yes, it does. Dude, we got 22 name tags. That's actually kind of crazy. So, Neptunian stuff, I guess. Do we have anything else in here? We do. Oh, wow. Okay. It's actually pretty good. You misread multiplied the first time. Oh, okay. Quit messing with me, man. You're gonna hurt my feelings, Lucy. I know I'm stupid. I can't help it. Let's put this stuff in here. That's armor. Okay, let's check the quest real quick, too. Alright, we're missing a hoe and a sword. And the rest of the armor aside from the head. Alright, I don't know. I really don't think that there's any reason for us to keep every single fish that we have caught. Like, let's put... I don't know. We should at least check some crafting stuff, right? Stop calling yourself stupid all the time. The self-roast is good. But all you gotta believe... Wait. But all... the self-roast is good and all. But you gotta believe you are capable of doing something before you can actually do it. No, you're right, you're right. I give myself a hard time. It's tough not to some days. Don't ever be pessimistic about things. Now that's tough. Now we're into territory that I don't know if I can handle that one. No, I go through phases where I'm like incredibly optimistic, and then I'll turn around and be like, all right, everything sucks. It's burning down. Who cares? And I mean, at the end of the day, I think I remain an optimist, even if I don't necessarily like portray it directly. Okay. What is this one? Oh, this is probably from the thing with the stuff, the stuff with the things, the defiled lands. Okay, so we've completed, you know what, jellyfish, right? It says completed. Should be okay to throw this stuff out. We just don't have, like, the inventory space for everything. Now, I know there's potential for quests that revolve around fish. You know what? Gosh darn it. Alright. Where do we put this stuff? Fish, right here. I don't think it's all gonna fit. You know what? What am I even doing here, dude? Why don't we just leave it in crates? It's this crate, this crate. We have so many, like, shulker boxes. Like, why am I even trying to do this? Hope you didn't bore me too much. Not at all, dude. I do like learning stuff. Although a lot of times it does go over my head. Oh, duh, we have more crates here. I was trying to leave room in my inventory to I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a mess right now. It's information overload. That's what it is. The Silix, though, does not need to go in here. There you go. How's that for condensing it? Missed a couple chats, I'm sorry. I think the only reason I was able to acquire knowledge beyond my courses in scope is because I had the mindset that how can I not learn if how can I not learn it if there are people who have already mastered it? If they can do it, why can't I? Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. No, that's a fantastic way of looking at things, man. And it's a great way to lead your life as well. It's like, there's absolutely no reason why, no matter who you are, where you're from, you can't accomplish anything that it is that you would like to accomplish. Where's Coffee Cat, man? If we're gonna get on this soapbox again, we need to call her up. But yeah, man. Okay, wait a second. Let's put this right there, I guess. And I guess we just make some more shulker boxes too. But yeah, dude, absolutely. If if it's been done before, then you can absolutely do it too. And even if it hasn't been done before, if you've got the will and the way to do it, then I think it's possible. I think people could do just about anything. Well, I mean, look at how far we've come as people, right? Well, we've really accomplished quite a lot. More than you could ever really imagine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I cannot count. And we need a reel too. And you said put a... You said put a... I said put a long cast reel on. Range 150 meters. Even though it reels a little bit slower, it's got better catch rates. So we need a basic reel. Stick, string, iron, more string. And I think we can we just do this? Or is that gonna... Oh, okay. Whew! Yeah. And then our bobber and our hook are about to break as well. And I don't believe putting mending on this fishing rod will actually affect the durability of the real bobber and hook. Oh, I guess we could put some bait on it too. So let's make another heavy bobber. And then another magnetic hook. A little bit of lag. Long time ago, we were struggling together in the early game. Today, we are talking about life stuff. It feels funny sometimes in a good way. Absolutely, man. Hey, dude. Like you said before, like, there's no reason why anybody should ever doubt themselves. None at all. We are capable of anything that we put our minds to. Even fishing. I'm talking to you, Harry. I know you're not here, but I'm just saying. That looks fun. But maybe another day. We need some iron. The more rose red. You know what we should do? Some lapis. Some of these. What else? And a bunch of basic hooks. Alright, we'll just bring this stuff with us for now. Oops, okay. Alright, I think we fly in, like, this direction, I guess. I don't know. Wait a second. Let's take a landing real quick. And you, sir, you want none of this. I want it. Thank you. Rainforest cave critters. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting one. We need ocean critters, ice critters, rainforest. So we don't need to do, like, the swamp. We do need to find a jungle. We need to find another ice biome because that other one was crap. Yikes. It doesn't help that it's wintertime either. I mean, we could mess around in the ocean a little bit. Even though I think that the ocean's probably someplace we don't need to be for fishing right now. At least not until we get all our treasure. Like, the way I see it, I don't know how true this is going to be, but okay. I feel like the ocean is a little bit less efficient as far as catching the fish that we need, because, like, we're really, really unlikely to catch a whale unless we have, like, the appropriate fishing stuff on. But I don't know. We don't seem to be very likely to catch the stuff that we need outside of the, like, if we go to the ice biome, it seems like we suck at that too. I don't know. I don't know if there is, like, a more efficient way to do it, but whatever the most efficient way is, I have to use the bathroom. So, hold on, I'll read your chat quick, though. By the way, I think we should do a community event in the Discord where everybody hops on in a voice chat and introduces themselves and we talk about random stuff. Participation should be voluntary. Oh, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't, like, make anybody join that. You join the Discord chat and you talk to us or you get kicked. No, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I think that anybody that is interested in something like that, that would be fantastic. I would love to do that. It would be really cool to have a chat and learn the voices and faces, or maybe not so much faces. I know not everybody's too comfortable with that. But if they're comfortable chatting, then freaking heck yeah, man. I would love to do that. No need to reveal any personal info. No, absolutely not. Look, man, if some people aren't even comfortable talking to begin with, so, like, it's whatever you're comfortable with. Like, there's no reason why anybody should be obligated to, like, to put themselves in a position where they're uncomfortable, and it's not like we need to know, like, what's your social security number? Like, that's ridiculous. We're all just chilling and having a good time. We can all enjoy each other's company and be friends without knowing every single detail of each other's lives. That's ridiculous. I mean, by all means, if you want to give everybody your freaking credit card number, sure. But pretty sure everybody in the Discord channel will be like, dude, you should maybe not give that away because somebody's gonna steal it. Everybody in the Discord chat is so stinking nice, dude. Like, we've got really quite a wonderful little community of people coming in, and just, I love it. I have a good time with it, and I would definitely be open to the idea of having a chat with everybody, as long as they want to. Alright, I do have to use the restroom, though. I'll be right back. Please give me a moment. Wait, what? What you talking about, Willis? Yeah. My face question mark. I look like a homeless dude. So do I. Like, there's nothing wrong with a well-fed one. There's nothing wrong with looking like you're homeless. I wonder what this is gonna happen. Will this turn out poorly? Okay, just a little bit. Come on, fishies. Fungal fin. What is that? A dragon issue. I hate finding a dragon, but not finding a nest. Oh, here you go. Defiled lands. Well, why don't we fish in here for a little bit, if we can find some water. I'm assuming we can fish inside of this purple stuff. If we can fish inside the other stuff... Ouch. Okay. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything biting. Kay was here all the time, didn't speak a word. I feel a bit conscious now. She's big chillin', dog. Yeah. Big chillax and dazzling, baby. You know what other side quest we need to do today? Well, maybe not today, but we need to capture a fairy inside a jar. Just for a quest. Snagged something extra. A message in a bottle. Dude, every now and then, I have this moment of like, oh my gosh, like, now I'm really conscious of like doing streams and videos and stuff. Typically when I'm chatting with you guys, like real time in the chat, there's like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 people usually at the most, in the chat. And that doesn't like make me feel conscious at all. But then I'll go back and I'll like check the views on the stream the next day, and I'll realize that like 120 people were watching at one point, and I'm like, you know, I have this moment of like realization of like, well, it's not just the few people that I'm chatting with. And I know that 120 people is like basically nothing. You know, there's people that make videos out there that have like 120,000 people that watch, or like 1.2 million people watching. But it's pretty surreal, man. It's interesting. What the heck? I want to catch something out of this. Neptunite is real. I tell you, I wasn't making it up. It is pretty rare. I like how it that whatever block that is, the tainted block doesn't spread to stairs and half slabs. Interesting. Beavers don't feel consciousness. Don't lie. Lucy, are you one of those people that that doesn't believe that animals have feelings? Oh, dang it. I hate when I do that. You're one of those people that like don't believe that like animals have feelings and stuff. Like fish are not people. People are people. I think everything has like consciousness to a certain extent. Maybe not everything like, you know, maybe not all animals sit and ponder like life and think about gravity, right? But they definitely have like a consciousness to a certain extent. Like even if like an insect that only thinks about like food, like mosquitoes, like they're just like thinking about blood, like give me your blood, fool. I think that is consciousness, but very, very minimal in comparison to like what we would consider like a human's brain. Like, and you can tell there's a spectrum to it as well. If you like, no, I know you're making a joke. I'm giving you a hard time, buddy. Like you can tell there's a spectrum to consciousness if you just like look at dogs, man. Like dogs are obviously not as conscious as people are. However, they clearly have like emotions and like a level of understanding of some of the things that we have understandings of. Like if you've ever seen a dog open a door, you realize that like, man, they're not just freaking like some dumb animal. You know what I mean? Dear Shadow Claimer, so when's 1.x coming out? Sincerely, everyone. I like the message in the bottle. It's interesting. Dogs opening door was like not my only like reasoning for like dogs being nice animals. It's not what I meant by that. Like the question really is though, like do bookworms have consciousness? And I would say yes, because there has not been a single golden bookworm for a very long time. And yeah. Do you know male mosquitoes don't feed off blood? It's only the female ones because the blood has essential nutrients for them to lay eggs. I actually did know that. I'm not like showing off or anything, but I was aware. And I don't know if you know this or not, Lucy, but male mosquitoes are much, much smaller than female mosquitoes. Man, we had, in the US, like years and years ago when I was younger, we had this like mosquito threat. You know how the news like hypes everything up and like, they're like, beware of the latest diseases and be scared, be afraid, don't leave your houses. Basically, there's this one thing years ago about like tiger mosquitoes or something like that. I don't know exactly what they were called, but something to do with like tiger stripes. And, they were supposedly like carrying like really nasty illnesses. Nice, dude. We're missing like one more now. No, we're not. Green jellyfish, spooky fin. It has a pretty obvious reason. And what reason is that? Careful, Lucy. You're treading on real thin ice right now. I guess I could probe these waters, huh? What the heck? The desert's a fantastic place. The water's not going to freeze out here. Why did I not think of this before? Guys, we've spent almost 4 hours fishing. Harry would be sick in his, like, to his stomach right now. He would not be having this. Dang it, dude. Cursed koi sunfish. Fluorescent slimefish. Well, I think we should fish this anyway. They don't have / need the organ systems for hatching eggs. Oh, okay. Alright. That's fair enough. I'll take that argument. Unless you want to start this conversation, because there is a conversation around that. Jiraiya's brought it up before. What is that? Was it, it must have been the Bargrid. So they are small and feed off plants and flowers. Interesting. So mosquitoes are good. Dude, when I was younger, even like up until this exact moment, really, I hate mosquitoes. Everybody friggin' hates mosquitoes. You can't tell me there's one person in the world that is like, oh, they're so cute. Like, we should protect the mosquitoes because they're just so sweet. Nah, friggin' screw that. Everybody hates mosquitoes. We'll talk about Thin Ice another time, Lucy. I used to think that, like, well, every animal in the world has a purpose, right? Everything has its value to the ecosystem. What the freaking heck value does a mosquito have? It just drinks your blood. Like, the only thing it does is spread disease. Everybody hates mosquitoes. Now, like, obviously, certain animals will eat mosquitoes, so that's one way they benefit. But I didn't think about, like, the fact that the male mosquitoes don't drink blood, right? So they have to feed off of plants and stuff like that, which means that they are technically a pollinator, right? To a certain extent. I would assume that's how that works, right? If you're eating like flowers and plants and stuff, like, you're gonna pollinate them. We're having good conversations today. It's making the fishing a little bit less boring. Spooky Finn. Ooh. And Lucy, my my comment about Thin Ice was more, I guess, relating to certain political standpoints nowadays that I guess are not so prominent in other parts of the world, but America's hot and heavy about it recently. that face. That's the face of a homeless man right there. Right at that red emoji. You want to avoid my car? No, I answered it. I mean, I didn't directly answer it. But I didn't, like, not acknowledge it. We'll put it that way. Oh man, this is so exciting. We might have to spice up the music a little bit. I do not associate myself with any political stuff. Yeah, it's not great. It's not like the healthiest way to lead your life. Oh, nice, a bonefish. Well, wait a second. Is that not for a quest? Okay, it must not be for a quest. I'm just a video game and knowledge enthusiast. That's fine, man. No, I mean, I guess, like, to each their own, but, I find that anything that provides, like, a lot of, polarization when it comes to, like, social circumstances is not appropriate. Like, you don't need to live your life like that. There's no reason to, like, argue and fight about things that don't... Oh, gosh. I was gonna say it. I was gonna say argue and fight about things that don't matter. I know that's probably gonna... Maybe it wasn't the best way to word that. But... I don't know. That doesn't mean that it's not, like... It's absolutely... Everybody has their own right to their own opinions. I'm not saying that that's not the case. Everybody absolutely has the right to think and feel however and whatever they want. It's their Bonefish quest thumbnail. Look again. Yeah, well, I saw that was the thumbnail for it, but there's not actually like a quest for it. Like, it's not in here. It's right here though. I guess I'm trying to work my way back out of this corner that I've backed myself into. I guess when I say like topics that don't matter, I'm more referencing not that it doesn't matter, because everybody has things that are important to themselves, right? So that's not to say that that some things don't matter. Even if it's irrelevant to one person, it may hold value to another, right? And that is a testament to say that, like, everybody has a right to their own opinions and thoughts and feelings, which is completely, I mean, by no means is anybody's thoughts and opinions irrelevant or inappropriate in any sense. But when I said things that don't matter, I guess I meant more so like, is it imperative to your life that everybody agrees with you? And I guess you could say that is not the case for 99.99.99.99% of things in life, right? Video games don't matter. YouTube doesn't matter. What I guess in theory what really matters is like food, water, and shelter, and making babies. And here we are, full circle. Hi. There are better things to be discussed. The conflict revolving around those topics are pointless, basically. The conflict, yes, that is the pointless aspect of conversations like that. Same as the concept of, is that a troll above ground? That's not a troll. I thought it was a troll. People arguing about, like, the mob vote for Minecraft. The conflict around that is pointless as well. However, that doesn't mean that the conversation itself is irrelevant or unnecessary. I don't think there's any reason why we should be, like, fighting with each other and like polarizing ourselves. Like if somebody disagrees with the mob vote and somebody does agree with the mob vote, there's no reason why they two of those people can't get along and be friends, right? But when it comes to certain political conversations nowadays, it seems like if you disagree with one thing or another, that you are no longer like sociable with other standpoints, right? Like, dude, I've seen friendships and families fall apart over types of things like that, which that, in my opinion, is the unnecessary part of it, right? Wow, how did we get to this conversation? Here we are walking on that thin ice. See, this is now YouTube's never gonna monetize me, dude. They're like, how dare you disagree? I'm losing subs already. All right, let's check. Are we? Nope. Haven't lost any. Have not gained any. We're having a hard time getting treasure here with our freaking magnetic fishing rod. It's a good bow for coming out of the water, right? Dang, friendships and families falling apart from stuff like that must be very loosely bound together to begin with. That is a very good point. Now I would make the argument to say that that doesn't mean that it's not worth trying to hold together. I'm a very strong believer that you know, family and friends are one of the most important things in the world, man. If you don't have family and friends, what do you have, right? So when I see things like that, you know, fall apart over something as silly as like political ideals or beliefs, it hurts me. You know what I mean? It's sad to see that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, if your relationship with your friends and family strictly consists of things that are only confrontational and filled with conflict, then the relationships that you have are not necessarily healthy to begin with. And in that case, maybe it is better that they are severed in a certain sense, because we all got to walk our own paths in life, right? Like, there's no sense in being miserable every single day. And if you're surrounded by people that make yourself miserable every single day, then that's not a good life to live, man. We all deserve to be happy. Everybody, no matter who you are, I think everybody deserves to be happy. And, you know, make other people happy too. If what makes you happy makes other people unhappy, then freaking screw you, dude. Sorry. I have my grandparents and I have you. I'm set for life. Oh, crap, dude. You might want to look into getting some more friends, dog. Because this one over here can't even read. So, okay, wait. Lucy, I do have a question for you about the game, though. I've noticed that we're not getting any Neptunian stuff. Napoleon stuff outside of the ocean. Is that a thing? Can you, like, is there no treasure? Excuse me. Is there no treasure outside of the ocean, or am I just unlucky right now? Can we not, dude? Can you just... Oh my goodness. Still fishing, baby. Rain or shine. No, Neptunium stuff can drop in any body of water. Got it. Alright, we're just unfortunate. Have we caught any nasty fish out of here, though? I feel like we should keep the unbreaking stuff. We might not need to. Just, we do have a lot of unbreaking equipment, but I know we don't have an unbreaking villager, so it won't hurt to bring it with us. All right, 3:23 a.m. That's a new record. Well, I mean, a record for a school night, right? Just wanted to make sure you don't get bored to death while fishing. Oh, buddy, thank you very much. Get to sleep, brother. Well, I know you don't have the holidays like we do, but good luck, sir, with your school and all that fun stuff. And get some rest, man. Take care of yourself. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, by the way, Lucy, I don't know if you caught the conversation or not. Tomorrow, because it is Thanksgiving, if we do stream, I would like to stream, but if we do stream, it's going to most likely be a lot later. I might not see you tomorrow, man. I mean, I'm happy to chat with you through Discord, but I will be hanging out with my family. So, with that being said, probably see you the next day. Hey, Smithy. Good timing, man. Lucy's just about to go. Just done. Oh, just done with it. Wait, in a bad way? What's the problemo, yo? If you know, you know. I think. No problem, and have a fun Thanksgiving. Message me if you need anything. Oh, man, thank you very much, brother. I hope to see, well, I hope we can see you tomorrow, but if not, like I said, Friday it is, and I love you, dude. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a good day. The recap for today's stream is gonna be so easy. Like, I don't know. It's what are you talking? Oh, I'm giving up on school for a bit. Oh, now come on, Smithy. That's not the attitude, dude. Come on, mate. What are you studying for German? What are you studying for? You said you've got German test tomorrow, right? I don't know much German. But I will try to help you, sir. Who's gonna cook the turkey tomorrow? My sister actually said that she was gonna host Thanksgiving this year, and that she asked everybody not to bring anything. And I think a few people are gonna bring stuff anyway. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time. Whoa, 112 meters away. Fish. Do you have any idea how big this pond is? This must be a good fish. This pond is like 10 blocks wide. Grammar isn't doable? Oh, yeah, it is. I think you got it. I don't really know anything about, like, German grammar. I don't even really know anything about, like, English grammar. We'll keep them ending. You don't have Thanksgiving? I didn't think that, that you guys... I mean, I think Thanksgiving is, like, maybe not strictly, but mainly an American thing. Because, like, the Pilgrims and all had to, like, live and stuff. So, I don't know. They were old, so it doesn't matter. Hey, a Neptunian ingot! Okay, hello, everybody. You don't have any family close by? Oh, man, that's sad. Well, you live with your family, right? You mean, like, extended family. You've got, like, your direct family that you live with. Unless you live with a bunch of strangers, and if that's the case, then that's still fun. I don't know, I'll see what the test, maybe I'll clutch it or not. I mean, if you don't understand it now, I doubt you're going to understand it during the quest. Or the quest. But during the test. I mean... Don't care. Oh, man. That's not the attitude to have, man. I can't say I don't understand where you're coming from, but I suggest you don't give up on yourself, buddy. What the heck? You know what? We don't have many Scuttler eyes. I know they're not like the most useful thing in the world, but we might as well pick them up. I know I'm a little more oh, Duthin seems to be biting. Sage. I am more disciplined SNY. Oh, any other time. But when it comes to school, I don't want to. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. But I would say that is more of a challenge than anything, right? Like, it's the same concept of like lifting heavy weights in the gym, right? Like if you're trying to go for your personal record in bench presses or something, like that's freaking hard, dude. But you enjoy doing it, right? So it's hard in one way, whereas like and easy in other ways because you enjoy it, right? But school, although it might not be the same type and level of difficulty as like going for your PR, it is still a challenge in a certain way mentally, right? So like, if you think about it, schooling, testing, learning and stuff like that is like the gym but for your brain, right? Like you got to exercise your brain too, not just your muscles. Ain't not no other way about it, son. Oh, that was a fast fish. Well, Mr. Smithy, I will say that sometimes in life, man, you got to do things you don't want to do. And it sucks, but it's going to benefit you in the long run. If you bail and ditch school now, then when you come across other challenges in life, right? If there's other things that are difficult in life that you don't want to do, you may be more likely to bail on them then too. And you don't want that, man. You want to be able to persevere through all the struggles, whether you love it or not, right? Can you freaking not? With the instability. Goodness. I mean, I know you're burnt out, right? So I think my best suggestion for something that you really don't like doing, something that you would much rather put time into other things, right? Such as schooling. I suggest take a break, man. Go for a walk. Do something productive in your eyes, and then come back to it. Even though it sucks, even though you don't want to, walk away for a bit, and then come back to it with a fresh head, and start fresh. You know, you still might not get it. It might still suck, but I think it'll be better that way, right? At least that's what I find in my life, right? Like if I'm struggling with something, if I'm just like burnt out and freaking done, if I'm just like I don't care anymore, I'm done, I hate it. I know I have to do it, right? I know that I gotta complete whatever it is, or at least do my best to get through it, rather than like brute force it and just try to power through everything. It's best mentally and sometimes physically as well to back up, you know, take some space from it, you know, get some fresh air, do something that you enjoy doing, do something that's gonna like make you feel better, and then come back to what it is that you hate. Like fishing. One of these days, I'm gonna get real freaking sick and tired of fishing. That doesn't mean that we're not gonna continue to try to complete the quest. I'd rather be disciplined and focused in a business. I do this every day. I go to school, then gym, and I study after sleep and repeat. It's hard to argue there, man. Like that's kind of what life is about. Eat, sleep, repeat, man. Some days it sucks, some days it doesn't. Look, man, I get it, man. I really do. I understand what you're saying. But I'm gonna tell you right now, don't give up on yourself. And if you'd like, I will get on my soapbox and I will talk about this for the next 3 hours. All right? And it's gonna be your fault when Coffee Cat has an aneurysm. I'm just letting you know. Don't do it. You did it. You're doing it. I don't want to be stuck in the Matrix. Yeah, well, all right, listen. If you don't want to be stuck in the Matrix, dude, like sometimes it's not like you're just gonna magically like escape and love life, right? Like, all right, you want to take this for an example? Like Neo was like mostly like satisfied with his life, right? You're gonna lose viewers, watch out. Look, man, I'm just being myself. Okay. If the people don't like it, then they can go somewhere else, dog. I'm sorry. No, but so like Neo, right? Like Neo was living his life and he was relatively content with himself. And then some outside force interjected and was like, Neo, the Matrix is calling you. Ooh. And it wasn't necessarily something that he wanted to do. But and same with like most stories, right? Like, that's all that matters. That's all wait, what? K, that's all what that matters? What are you talking about? Come at you? Who is Neo? What do you mean, who is Neo? Neo is the main character from The Matrix, you fool. What? How could you even ask such a question? Neo is like the dude that that is supposed to, or supposedly the only way out of the Matrix. I can't remember the lady that contacts him, but she like finds him, sends him a message on his computer, and is like, Neo, like, I know who you are, and this and that and that and this, and he's like, oh, how do you know all this? And then it sparks the Matrix from that. You haven't seen the Matrix? My goodness, how can you reference the Matrix and not ever watch it? I don't know why a lot of people hate the Matrix movies, and I'm like, look, man, your brain is broken. Like, the Matrix movies are freaking incredible. The Matrix movies were revolutionary. Like, there was not like a concept like that before the Matrix. I just know what it's like. No, apparently, you don't know what it's like if you don't know who Neo is. Don't play this game with me. Okay, so maybe the Matrix wasn't the best example. Let's take, like, Alice in Wonderland, for example, right? Like, so Alice was living her life, right? And relatively content, right? She had everything that she needed to live. Like, she wasn't dying or hurting in any manner. Although, she was looking for some form of adventure, right? And, ooh, oh, another helmet, dude. What a... It could have been anything, and we get a helmet. But, so, she's, like, out and adventuring, and in order to grow, right? In order to progress as an individual, to make the next step in life, basically, she has to go through this, like, this challenge. She has to go through struggle and inconvenience and things that you don't want to do, right? Like, there was a lot of uncomfortable situations that she was put in, but after she persevered, after she continued, she grew as an individual, and she was better for it at the end. You don't know Alice in Wonderland? Smithy, what are you... stop studying, all right? Forget school. Go watch some movies. What are you doing with your life? You don't know The Matrix and you don't know Alice in Wonderland? You're killing me, dude. Oh, you're hurting my feelings, man. Forget school, man. Go watch these movies. That's more important. Slime. You don't understand. Where'd that spider go? You must have gotten yeeted. You're from Dutchland? What did you expect? Yeah, but come on, man. These are like classics. Kite, if you're still here, please, God, tell me you've seen both of those movies. Don't even... Please tell me you know these movies, man. You guys are killing me. I think the original Alice in Wonderland was the better one, but the newer one with Johnny Depp, absolutely incredible. I love Johnny Depp, man. I'm a big fan of him. I really, really enjoy his work. But, no, man, there's certain movies in life that you gotta see. Seriously. And I was joking about the not studying thing. You should continue to study, buddy. You should most definitely persevere through it. At least until you get the general idea, right? Or do your best, you know? You don't... Oh, okay, they both broke at the same time. That's okay. You definitely don't have to, like, learn it all instantaneously. right? But do your best. Even if you never get to that point before your test, don't give up on yourself, man. That's not gonna help you. So I thought some things true already. Wait, what? What do you mean? You thought what was true? What are you talking about? The fishing thing's getting really dry, though. We've been literally fishing for 4.5 hours. No, why would school be good for mental health? What do you mean? What do you mean, why would school be... I don't know if school is, like, always good for mental health, right? Obviously, it'd be better if it was. Like, if we could all get through school and love it and be happy at the same time, that would be ideal, right? But unfortunately, that's not what life's about. Just because it sucks doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Smithy, what? Like, I get it maybe is sort of a disciplined thong. I think you meant thing. Thong. If anybody's artistically talented, we need to draw an image of Smithy holding up a thong being like, this is my discipline thong. That would be a good drawing. It is a discipline thing, though. You know, you want to stay healthy, too. You don't want to be, like, on the verge of, like, freaking losing your mind trying to study. And that's where the balance is going to come in, right? Like, just take a break, man. Take a little bit of a breather. Get some fresh air. Come back to it. But you can drop out and get army trained and have way better discipline. No, it's not the same thing, though. That is not the same thing. Don't be fooled by that. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the army or the military or whatever, but that is not the same concept. No, I'm just giving you a hard time about that, dude. Nice. More Neptunian. Like, no, and I don't think, well, I don't know about other countries, but if you drop out of school in the US, the military is going to look real poorly upon that. Like, they're going to look at you dropping out and say, like, okay, well, he gave up on this. So, like, who's to say that he's not going to give up on all this, too? Right? Nah, dude, I wouldn't, don't even freaking speak those words to me. Don't talk about dropping out. That's just silly. There's nothing worse that you can do in your life than just give up on it. School is incredibly important, even though it sucks, man. And if you give up and drop out of school, then, like, that's the attitude you're going to retain for a lot of your life. And that is incredibly unhealthy, man. You don't want to give up and drop out of anything. Even if it sucks. I was just having a similar conversation with Lucy, saying, like, dude, when I was in school, man, I freaking hated it. I hated school. Looking back, I wish I would have tried harder. I wish I would have cared more. Here you can join the army while still being in school. Yeah, I mean, you can sign up for the army while in school here too, as long as you're of the appropriate age. But no, I think that's, like, irrelevant in comparison to our conversation before. It's like if you drop out, man, like it look, if you're willing to just give up and drop out and just like say I quit, I don't care anymore about anything in life, that is a testament to your character forever and ever, no matter what it is that you might be doing. If you go to like get a job somewhere and they're like, well, shows here that you dropped out of school and you know you quit your last 2 jobs, or you got fired or something like this, or like you've never really accomplished anything in life, like who's to say that you're going to prosper and accomplish anything here too, right? Like not that there's like, that's not to say that if you do give up and drop out on things that you can't change and grow. That doesn't mean that you can't succeed and prosper in other scenarios in life. However, when other people look at that kind of thing, it looks bad. You know, people will judge you according to that decision that you made at that moment. And unfortunately, you got to carry that kind of stuff with you forever and ever. I suggest you don't do that, buddy. It's not a good idea. And it's not going to help you in life either. You're not going to be better off by dropping out of school. Like, that's just a bad idea, dude. Man, I'm going to give it to you straight, Smithy. I'm not going to, like, lie to you or, like... You know, I'm I'm going to tell you how it is. I'm going to tell you how I feel. Even if you don't like it. You came here asking for answers. I'm going to give them to you whether you want it or not. You won't get a job? There are more ways to earn money? What? Smithy. Look, man, work ethic is important. And yes, there are more ways to earn money than to work would be traditionally considered a job. I'm not an advocate of being a brick in the wall. Like, I don't think everybody should just, like, you know, fall in line and do everything that they're told and like, you know, go work a warehouse job or, like, whatever it is. I am very much a proponent or an advocate of, you know, carving your own path in life. Doing what you want to do, what makes you happy. As long as you're productive, right? As long as what you're doing is not only benefiting yourself, but also benefiting others. Like, man, I think a lot of people live their life, specifically living for themselves with no concern about other people. But at the end of the day, man, we're not here for ourselves, right? We're not put on this earth to like, you know, make a bunch of money and drive a Lamborghini and live in this big house, and you're not here to benefit yourself. We are here for each other. I don't care who you are, what your perspective is, like, we are whoa, they can't be arrowed. We are most definitely here to help one another and to grow as individuals and to make each other's lives better. And a lot of people don't live like that, man. A lot of people live strictly for themselves, and it's unhealthy, and it doesn't get you anywhere in life. It doesn't get you anywhere mentally, physically. It doesn't get you anywhere, like, emotionally or socially. Like, somebody might, like, strictly live for themselves, right? And only do things that are gonna benefit themselves with no concern for others. And they might make a ton of money, you know? They might, like, end up being incredibly successful in certain ways, but I absolutely guarantee you that that person is lonely and miserable on the inside, and there's no chance they're happy, man. Oh, dude, these things in the water are making some really gross noises. It's like a staticky. Ugh. I don't like it. It's like Velcro, like rubbing up against other Velcro. It's gross. I guess I guess my main point, Smithers, was that when it comes to schooling, man, I know it sucks. I know you hate it and you don't want to do it. But persevering and getting through it is not only gonna help you grow mentally with your knowledge of what the school is trying to teach you, but it's also gonna help you develop a level of mental discipline that will help you in years and years to come throughout your entire life, and you will forever benefit from like a level of mental discipline. And if you develop that early, you are able to carry that tool with you longer in life, right? Although the knowledge that you gain from school, right, like if you say you learn German, you might never speak a word of German in your life. It's not about that. It's not about a squared plus b squared equals c squared. It's not about Newton's third law. A lot of the information that we collect in our lives tends to be irrelevant in comparison to the rest of our lives, but it's the level of personal growth as well as the ability to learn and grow and persevere throughout your life that really matters. The ability to overcome mental and physical challenges is definitely more important than like maybe some of the raw knowledge that you could be like gaining from like taking that test in school, right? Whoa, okay, guys. Whoa, everybody calm down. Look, they disagree. But in the end, with a 9 to 5, you work for S company and for a company, and the founder of that is going to be rich and all happy. That's absolutely not true. The owner of that gigantic company that you might work for is really unlikely to be happy in other aspects, although they might be prosperous financially. Man, I guarantee you, they are sacrificing their family lives in order to run that business. They're sacrificing all sorts of other stuff that is much, much more important than money, man. Yeah, I don't think happy is the word you might have been looking for. Why won't they teach me how to get like gains or about milking cows or hunting, you know? Man, that is not that is a flaw of the educational system, and that is all over the place, right? But it's not about that, right? My point here is not that the information itself. I think that's more helpful than pie or other nonsense. You might be right, man, and I'm not disagreeing with you in that sense, right? I'm not saying that there is other information out there that is more beneficial and more useful to yourself and others, but I'm saying that the inner lesson of like persevering and developing mental discipline and trying to overcome a challenge that is incredibly difficult, even if it's not physically difficult, if it's mentally difficult, that is much more valuable than maybe the information that you are technically learning. Like, ooh, nice, a bounty. Ooh, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. We didn't have that. That's good. It's a good pickup. Look, man, it doesn't matter what class it is that you're struggling with. My point here is not necessarily about the literal class that you're in. It's more so about what it means to give up versus what it means to keep going. You don't want to give up on anything, dude. Like, all right, for example, if you had the same attitude about your PR in the gym, how would you feel about that, man? Like, how would that make you feel or how would that make like others feel, right? Like if you were trying to get your PR, right? Say you're bench pressing and you're struggling, you're having a hard time because it is incredibly difficult to lift more weight than you've ever lifted before. If you just turned around and gave up, you were like, man, this is too difficult, I don't care, I quit. Like, that's terrible, right? It's a very similar concept. The difference is that you don't enjoy school. And that should that absolutely, just because you dislike something doesn't mean that that should be reason enough to quit and give up. Now, of course, when it comes to your main life, right? You want to do things in your life that's going to make you happy. You don't want to like be miserable all the time. And I'm not saying that what you need to do is practice. Oh, nice. We got the we got a creature that we needed. I'm not saying that like to be happy you need to like only do things that make you happy. That's not what I meant. Like throughout your whole life you have to do things that you don't want to do. But when it comes to like, you know, your main life, your career and things like that, you should definitely chase after things that you love. If you hate school, dude, if you hate learning in a school sense, you should absolutely not be chasing down a career as a teacher or something like that, right? You should be chasing down something that you love, but that's no excuse to just give up on things that suck and that you don't enjoy. I genuinely think that most things I'm learning now is useless and I'm wasting my brain cells on it. There's no such thing as wasted brain cells. Seriously, like, well, okay, that maybe, maybe that's not entirely true. There are things that you can waste your life on. But I don't think that what you were specifically talking about is a waste at all. Even if you feel that way, I don't think it's necessarily true. Dude, look, man, I've been out of school 6 years. So it hasn't even been that long. I can't remember most of the stuff that I learned in school. But I wish I learned more. I wish that I cared more. I wish that I put more effort into it, even though most of it is useless. Even though most of it I hated. Even though most of it was miserable for me. I still wish that I put more effort into it, that I cared more, that I took more time and tried harder. And I absolutely guarantee you that you will feel the same way in 6 years once you're out of school too. If you give up now, you're going to regret it, and that's an absolute fact. I don't care who you are. If you give up on something, especially your education in school, even if it's meaningless, even if you don't use it in life, even if you hate it and you disagree, and you will regret not like going above and beyond to try better. And that goes for all things in life. It really does. What? For what? Maybe not. What do you mean? What are you talking about? If I don't want to. We gotta find an icy biome. How about I look at my map? There's no chests. Why did you not want to have to wait? What? Why did you want to have worked harder in school? Because I did. Because I didn't work hard in school. I didn't care at all about school. No, I think I got what you meant. I knew what you meant by what you said. I cared very, very little about school, and I put absolutely no effort until it was like pretty much too late, right? And even though most of the stuff is irrelevant, most of the stuff that we would have learned in school was irrelevant to real life. Oops. I still wish that I would have, like, cared. I wish I would have tried harder. Because it would have benefited me more in the long run. Maybe not the raw information itself that I bailed on, but the act of trying harder, the act of caring more, the act of working harder absolutely would have benefited me more in the long run. I definitely am, like, disappointed with my younger self to a certain extent. But that's everybody, right? Like, if you don't, like, hate yourself at some point in life, if you're not, like, completely disappointed with yourself at some point in life, then that means that you've never grown. Like, that means that you've never, like, developed any skills or progressed as an individual. You've never, like, matured in any way. Like, everybody should absolutely have times in their life where they're like, gosh dang it, like, I wish I didn't do that. Why did I say that thing? Like, why did I act that way? Why did I do this? Like, that's a part of life, man. You're supposed to grow. Like, we're here to grow and mature and learn and become better people. And if you are never growing and maturing and becoming a better person, then I feel like maybe you failed as an individual. And maybe that's a cold, blunt way to put it, but that's kind of how I feel, man. I think that every single day is an opportunity to be a new you, right? You wake up a different person every single day. You wake up every day with a brand new opportunity to be better than you were the day before. And in some cases, maybe that means working harder in school, you know? Or maybe that means, like, taking better care of yourself physically or mentally, or, like, spending more time with your family. Like, maybe it means, like, making better friends, or, like, helping others, whatever it might be. Like, every single day we should all be striving to be better. And if the struggle and the challenge that you're finding in your life right now is that you hate school and that you don't want to do the work that it requires to get better grades, to pass your tests, then that is something that you should focus on in life, even if it sucks, man. Like, it's not necessarily healthy, physically or mentally, to become complacent in life. Discomfort is a good thing to a certain extent, because adversity and struggle is what helps us grow. And the adversity and the struggle of, like, persevering through studying and getting better at, like, German, for example, is going to make you a better person. Hands down. Every time. Even if it sucks. And that's, like, it's supposed to suck. It's not supposed to be good. You're not supposed to love struggle. And like, David Goggins is somebody that's like, it's not good. The water's not cold enough, right? Like, man, my legs don't hurt enough. Like, that's not real, right? Like, that dude is in pain even if he doesn't act like it. Like, what he means by that is that it's a good thing that you're experiencing struggle and adversity in one form or another, whether it's mental or physical or whatever. You can achieve so many different ways than school, and way faster than school ends. Look, man, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I will say that when it comes to, like, I can do things better, I can do things faster than this, I can accomplish things faster than this. Maybe that is another level of your life that you need to focus on growing in. Maybe patience is something that you need to temper, right? Like, I like to try to think of everything as a muscle in life, right? So, like, patience being something that most people don't have, right? I myself am a victim of that. Like, I struggle with, everybody struggles with patience. That's a part of it. I know that we only get a certain amount of time in life, right? You only get so much going on here. You only get so many days to wake up and do your thing through life. So that makes it all the more difficult to stand back and say like, all right, I need to be more patient, right? I need to take more time to do this, to do that. I need to slow down. You know the expression like, don't forget to stop and smell the roses. Like, taking your time is important. And even though it might be difficult to stand back and say like, all right, well, just because I can do things more efficiently here, just because I can make more progress faster here, doesn't mean that it's not going to be valuable for you to go through school and learn the things that they have to teach you there. I don't think that there's any situation in life where there is not an opportunity for growth and for learning and education in any manner. It might not be German, right? It might be philosophically or spiritually or emotionally, or like there's all sorts of different ways to progress and learn and grow in life. School being one of those places that you don't get back. Once you're out of there, dude, you're out of there, right? Like the lessons that you can learn in school can typically only be learned in school, man. You know, if you give up on that thing now, you don't get a chance to go back and try again. And that goes for everything in life. Whoa, what is that? I think I've seen that. I could build knowledge and be really productive in my 20s. Nah, don't say that, dude. That's a silly thing to say. Smithy. Oh, hi there, buddy. Give me what you need. Oh, a sacrificial amulet. That's one of the first things we've ever found. I'm gonna save that. We'll mess around with that later. Smithy. This goes for anybody in life, right? You think that like, I can do this later. I can do this later. Like, if you want to break it down to like to real like simplistic levels, like there is no later, man. There is no yesterday. There is no tomorrow. There is no like I'll get to it eventually. Like, nah, there is right now and only now. And there will only ever be right now. And that is a level of procrastination that everybody's guilty of, right? But there is no reason to put things off. There's no reason to just be like, I'll do this stuff later in my 20s, right? I'll learn the things that school was going to teach me in my 20s. Like, no, man, you're given these opportunities now, and you would be a dang fool to waste them. And I mean that with all due respect. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I think that if you're given an opportunity in life, it is disrespectful and wasteful of you as an individual to take that opportunity and say, nah, I don't need it, or I don't want it, I don't care about it, I'll focus on it later, or like I think that you know, if we're given the opportunity of like schooling, right, even if it sucks, dude, like, you should make the most of it. And that goes for anything in life. It's not just school. You should try to make the most of everything that you experience through your life. Do we have the Ice Dragon Eye on us? I'm saying I can start a business like now, build knowledge, and be really good at it, good in 20s, you know what I mean? I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. And I think that if you can do that, if that's something that you can make happen and make work, that's great. I think that's fantastic. However, I am saying that you only get these opportunities like once in your life. You, whatever age you are now, I'm not sure how old you are, Smithy, but you will only ever be this age one time in your life, right? You will only ever go through, okay, I just went to the wrong place. You'll never get a chance to go back to the exact shoes that you are in now. You may be able to, like, quite literally learn the same information that school is willing to teach you now in the future. But I'm saying that you will never be in these exact shoes ever again. And that, excuse me, that goes for the daily. Like, every single day you wake up and you're a different person. You're one day ahead, right? And that's one less day that you get in your life to do the things that it is that you got to do. And I suggest you don't waste them. And that goes for everybody. I see what you're saying. You're not waiting to do with what you want to do. I'm not waiting. I want to do now. I think I see what you're saying. Like, you don't want to wait to do the things that it is that you want to love to do. That is a good attitude to a certain extent. Like I mentioned earlier, man, there's a balance to all that stuff. Like, life will not just be only things that you want to do. You will absolutely have to do things in life that you don't want to do. Oh, nice. That was easy enough, right? Did we just... We did. Glacier Anchovy. How about that? What was my point? How old do you think... do I think you are? Well, I know you're still in high school, so I'm gonna guess you're 17. But given given the conversations that we've had, I would peg you as 17, or even maybe 18. But I don't know. I like your attitude of saying, like, I don't want to wait to do what it is that I want to do in life, right? You know, for somebody that knows what they love, somebody that has a good idea of where they want their life to go in the future, that's a good attitude, man. A lot of people spend a large portion of their life not knowing what it is that they want to do, not knowing what it is that they love doing. So they spend many, many years doing things that other people want them to do, like, you know, working a warehouse job or something like that, right? And then they end up miserable and wasting their life. So yeah, by all means, you shouldn't wait to do the things that you want to do and love in life, because if you're not happy in life, then what are you, really? Right? Like, however, it is an opportunity thing, man. If you're given the opportunity to do certain things in life, education being one of those things that you should always take the time for every single day, whether you're 18 or 80. Wait, you're 15? Holy crap, Smithers. I didn't realize you were that young, man. I mean, that's not... 18 and 15 aren't that different. I guess when you're 15, 18 is a huge difference, but in reality, it's only 3 years. You're much more mature for your age than most people. I don't know, man. Where do we want to go next? Hold on. Time out. We need to complete the ocean critters. We need to find a jungle and a cave. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where to go. Oops. Oh my gosh. Again, I went to the wrong place. Where are we? Oh. Man, this place is falling apart. Yeah, dude, I think you are mature for your age. But with that being said, man, I don't think it matters how old you are or what kind of experience you have in life. Everybody, every single day, has an opportunity to continue to grow. And that is up until the day you die, right? At no point in life should anybody ever just be complacent and say like, well, I've experienced everything I need to do in life, so I'm good. I think there's always an opportunity to continue to grow. I don't know. I see a lot of older people give up. Like, people that are just like, well, you know, I don't get around like I used to, and all this other stuff that plays factors into aging. So, like, screw it. It is whatever, man. Who cares anymore? Like, you know, I'm never gonna get anywhere else. So, like, they just stop. They just don't care anymore. They give up. That hurts my feelings, man, because, like, there's nobody that life should be more precious to than older people. I thought there was a body of water here. I don't know, man. I could probably go round and round and round and round. But bottom line is, Smithy, man, don't give up on yourself. Like, don't just quit. I don't care what it is in your life. Whether, like, it's something you love or something you hate. Like, don't ever give up on anything. Like, keep going. And eventually you'll get it, man. With enough, enough perseverance throughout your life, you will eventually succeed. And that goes for anything. I'm trying to find that we had a puddle downstairs here that I lost. I think it's blocked up. Oh. Wait, I hear him. This is what I was looking for. But it's affected me pretty bad. I know. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Dang it! There's nothing biting. Alright. Time out. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Be kind of weird. Wait, be kind of weird to hear this from a young person. Well, I'm not sure what you're. I don't know if you're talking about like a situation, but if it's something you don't want to talk about, then you don't. There's no, by no means do you need to talk about it. I don't know, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee so bad. Hold on. Oh, you might be weird hearing things like life plans and dropping out from a younger person. I don't think that's weird. Man, just because somebody's young doesn't mean they're dumb, right? Doesn't mean that they don't have things figured out to a certain extent. Yeah, of course you only have like a certain amount of life experience, but like people are smart, man. And so like kids are smart too. And I know there's a big stigma around like younger generations nowadays, like, oh man, the world's never been so bad, like young kids are just so dumb. And I'm like, well, are they though? Like I think kids now are incredibly smart in different ways, right? Like they might not be smart in the same way that like our grandparents are. There's things that my grandparents like knew and did at my age that I probably won't figure out until I'm their age, right? However, there's things that we figured out at much younger ages that they might never figure out. I think it's when it comes to dilemmas like this, right? Smithy, I won't tell everybody. I couldn't care less how old anybody is, man. As long as you're respectful and you're willing to just have a nice conversation, like that's all that matters. It doesn't matter how old you are. Like I know, even like Doorknob, like he's a youngin'. He might be like half your age, right? But he's still capable of like a kind, mature conversation. Now we might not like get into the same topics and opinions and stuff like that we do, but he's still a good dude. Yeah, I think age has little relevance to like whether or not you can sit and hold a conversation like this, to a certain extent. But yeah, dude, when it comes to these sort of like oh, 3 name tags, nice. When it comes to a dilemma like that, right? It's good to, first of all, it's good to have that dilemma. It's good to have a situation like that where you're having these thoughts and feelings and opinions. For one, if you don't ever have that dilemma, you may never get over something like that, right? Because what a problem is something to be worked through. And if this is a problem in your life, if this is something that has been bugging you, then it's important to deal with it, right? Put it all up on the table. Like work your way through it mentally, like talk it out, have conversations about it. Because if you don't get through something like that, then you don't have any chance for growth regarding that situation. And specifically when it comes to figuring out like what it is that you want to do with your life, like whether it's your career or how you want to participate in society, whatever it might be, I think it's good to have those dilemmas as young as possible. Now, obviously, there would be such thing as too young, right? Too young would be to like the inability to comprehend a situation as well as you might comprehend it as your age, right? Like, I don't know if it's appropriate to have this conversation as a 7-year-old, right? Because like 7-year-old would have a harder time understanding and comprehending the subjects and the gravity of the situation of like what it is that you want to do with your life, right? But when it comes to somebody of your age, right? Typically, most 15-year-olds aren't really thinking about that kind of thing. But because you are, shows me that you are a little bit more mature and you're interested in having that type of conversation, right? And I think it's important that if you are interested, if you're able to work your way through a situation or a conversation or something like that, that you should absolutely do so. And the earlier you get it done, the earlier you can move on and the less time you have wasted. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I want this puddle. This is a cool block. I know you can craft this block. It takes cobwebs and cobblestone. But that's nice looking. You still find it very W. You like to have conversations with everyone no matter what. Well, thank you. Much appreciated, buddy. Yeah, dude, look, you know what I find in life, that a lot of people, it depends on the society too, right? There are a lot of different social standards in different cultures around the world, right? But at least in Western culture, because I live in America, right? I find that there's very little respect given to young kids, dude. Now, the standard for older people is to have respect, although that value might not be upheld in our society as much as it should be or used to be nowadays, right? It doesn't mean that it means any less. However, I think that everybody, no matter what your age, should be given ample amounts of respect and care and kindness. And I find that, young kids nowadays don't get that. They don't get the kindness and the respect and the appreciation that they should get. They may not have the same life experience as older people. They might not be able to share their knowledge the same way older people do. They might not be able to work a job or provide the same way, but they're still people, right? And even though they might not be able to even hold a conversation the same way, doesn't mean that they're any less of people. And when a kid grows up in an environment like that, when they're disrespected, when they're not treated with kindness and love and respect, and they're not treated as what I would consider a person should be treated by, then they grow up with that sort of attitude. They take those values and stuff and they carry them forward in life through their age, right? So I'm absolutely willing to have conversations with young kids too, man. There's no reason why you shouldn't. And if I can share some of my knowledge, right? If I can pass down some information that they might not be getting from other sources, right? Like if your parents aren't teaching you stuff, and if I can help, right, then why not? I think that everybody should be willing to share their life knowledge and stuff like that. There's no reason why you shouldn't. Respectfully and within reason too, right? There's no reason why we should be teaching 5-year-olds how to do quadratic equations or anything. Wait, was kind of scared you was gonna change view on me. No, dude, your age is irrelevant. Or well, not completely irrelevant, right? But it shouldn't matter how old you are. If I don't know what a person looks like, right? So for example, if I don't know what you look like, but I've had conversations with you, and then one day I turn around and I meet you face to face and I have a conversation with you and I don't like the way you look, why in the world should that change your opinion? Why should that change my perspective, right? I think that it's not about what's on the outside, right? It's not about your age or your looks or your gender or anything like that. It's about what's inside of you, what you're willing to share, what you're willing to put out into the world, right? Now, if all you put out is crap and negativity and misery and toxicity, then friggin' screw off, dude. Right? Nobody's got room for that in their life. And if that's all you're putting out, then that's all you're gonna get back. Wait, what? Also, day 56 for Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I believe I will be streaming tomorrow. It's just gonna end up being later, because I'm gonna my family's having a meal at 1 p.m., which is 1 p.m. is normally when we start the streams. So I will be quite late, many hours late, because I'm gonna be spending some time with them. But yeah, dude, Smithy, I hope that I hope I'm not annoying when it comes to my soapbox, because I definitely feel like I've been standing on it. But no, man, I think it's important to have conversations like this, and there seems to be quite a lack of these types of conversations in the world nowadays. Everybody's too focused on, like, you know, getting getting a paycheck, or like filling their gas up, or like, life is overwhelming, man. And it is important. No, I think it's very, very important to sit down and take time in life to work on yourself as an individual, and in that also helping others work on themselves too, man. Because like I said before, if you're not thinking of your life, if you're not growing throughout your life, if you're not maturing and developing as an individual, then, like, what are you doing? Whoop. It makes you, oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Not only could you learn something from conversations like that, but helps you get better in English. That's fantastic. And like I said, I hope I'm not too annoying, and I hope that you didn't like take anything the wrong way, or I hope I didn't like say anything rude or disrespectful. But no, at the end of the day, man, I hope you learned something, because I learned something too. Every time I have a conversation like this, I find myself learning things, and that's incredibly important to me, and I hope it's important to others as well. Oh no, you're okay. Don't worry about it, dude. Smithy, it sounds like you're getting ready to go, because I know it's getting quite late for you, but I just want to make it apparent to you, buddy, that we have been fishing for 5 hours and 22 minutes. Oh, you're still standing on your soapbox? Tell me something, man. Teach me something. Give me something that I don't know. Right? Did I complete this quest already without knowing? Oh no, we're missing cave trout. Yeah, I figured you were preparing to leave. I could feel it. Thatch, dude. Nothing's biting. That's not what you meant? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, okay. More like I'm still holding my opinion on the things we discussed. No, that's okay. You're entitled to that opinion. I may have been trying to sway your opinion. I may have been trying to get you to change your mind. But that does not mean that you are not entitled to your own thoughts and feelings, man. And look, man, if you hold true to what you believe in, and you say, for example, hypothetically, I'm not saying I agree with you. I suggest you stick to school, dude. Absolutely, you should hold tight with it and get through it, because it will benefit you in the long run. But hypothetically, if you do end up like ditching school and you like go through your life like the way you have previously discussed, I absolutely wish you the best, man. And I think that you'd be more than successful in many different ways, right? I think you're more than capable of doing what it is that you got to do in your own path in life. But I do still think that continuing and finishing your education would do nothing but benefit you in the long run. But man, if that's what you got to do, if that's what you want to do, I really hope it makes you happy, and I wish you the best of luck. And it's not going to change my opinion on who you are, buddy. Like, Whatever decision you make, you're still going to be Smithy G to me, man. And I wish you the best, my friend. Yeah, dude, it's being stubborn and hard-headed in life is it's a blessing and a curse to a certain extent in both ways, right? But yeah, man, I whatever decision you make, man, I hope that it makes you happy, and I hope you succeed in every single way of your life, man. But before you go, and before anybody's like, man, I'm sick of this conversation, I am going to wrap things up here too. We've been fishing for 5.5 hours, and this is enough. It's been enough for me. Especially considering this pond has just ran out of fish. I think what we're going to do is save and exit this game now. And we'll come back to this fishing spot precisely in the next episode. So we'll pick right back up where we left off, hopefully refreshing our fishing hole, right? I don't know exactly how that works, but if it doesn't work like that, then I'll probably just put a like a way shrine down and come back to this hole, because it's not exactly easy to find ponds like this underwater. But with that being said, we are going to wrap this bad boy up, and that means we got to share some fan art. Check this out, man. Got a little bit of fan art coming from Coffee Cat today. I don't know if this was technically fan art, but this was art that she shared with us in the Discord channel. So I thought that it'd be nice to share it, because it's very nice, dude. It's very different from what she normally draws, and it's also not on a sticky note, which is quite interesting. I think everything that she's had has been on a sticky note, and seeing something on a full piece of paper is really interesting, man. She's very talented. I love seeing her artwork. In fact, we've got a secondary image below this one. But, so yeah, man, freaking Coffee Cat with the artwork. And I guess if you're new here and you don't know, there is a Discord channel. Check out the links to that in the description of the video. If you want to share artwork that you have of yourself, please, by all means. Or if you just want to hang out and have a good time, have some good conversations, share a bunch of memes, I don't care, man. Whatever it is that you want to do, we'd be happy to have you. Just be nice. Just share some love. Be kind to one another. And where's the second one? Ready? Boom. There's the second one. It's like a more in-depth version of them, and give some notes, man. Unfortunately, wait, can I read that? I'm having a very difficult time reading that, but it looks like it's statistics of that character. I wish I could read that. Your screens might be a little bit better than mine, but because I'm an OBS, it's very small, and I am an old man. But I don't know, maybe we'll get Coffee Cat to jump in here and explain that one of these days. But that's it, man. That's Coffee Cat's art. I hope you guys love it, and I hope that hope everybody learned something today. I know I did. Smithy says he might change his point of view later in life. We'll see. I think that we should always stay open-minded, man. Yeah. We should always be open to changing our perspectives, whether or not we think we're right or wrong. Bringing in new information, bringing in new stuff is always a good way to grow, right? But you will hear about it if you... Okay, well, I'm not going to be very happy with you. Like, look, man, I'm going to give you a hard time. If you make that decision, Smithers, if you drop out of school, I'm going to give you hell, okay? But right now, I don't want you to... I'm just telling you right now, that doesn't mean that I don't love you any more than I do now. It's not going to change my opinion of you. I'm just going to make sure you know that I don't agree with that decision. But yeah, man, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Incredibly boring. Very boring. And today has just been fishing. Literally, we just fished all day. But we made a lot of progress as far as our quests go. Check it out. Or wait. Sorry, hold on. Quests. So, we need one more fish from the cave. We still need to do the jungle, and then a couple fish from the ocean. Oh, and then lava in the void. But we got a whole bunch done today. I don't know what some of this stuff is. Like these we could complete, or these two specifically we could complete now. I've never gotten a tin can or driftwood. But I don't know. We'll learn more about that in the future. Either way, we've definitely made some progress. Can I help you, buddy? But yeah, man, if you want to catch us in the future, a great place for updates is that Discord that we mentioned earlier, but also a great place is right here, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, every single day, except tomorrow. I told you guys earlier that if you missed it, tomorrow, for those that aren't in Americas, it is Thanksgiving, man. We're having a good time. I'm going to spend some time with my family around the time that I normally stream. So I will be 9 times out of 10, I will be streaming tomorrow. I really would like to. If I don't, I'm going to be disappointed in myself. But if we do stream, it's going to be probably many, many hours later than normal. So I guess with that being said, man, thank you so much for hanging out. Smithy says, stay hard, baby. Stay hard. Carry that boat. Woo! If you guys don't know what Stay Hard is, it's a reference to David Goggins. Look it up before you go getting all nasty and perverted on me, okay? And I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you Smithies tomorrow. I'll see every single one of you guys later on, man. Take care, everybody. Good night, good morning, whatever time is, and happy holidays, whatever it is that you're doing with your life. Be safe.